Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Sunday Brunch Club doing Utharian Legends. Welcome to May. Welcome to spring/summer, depending on where you are in the world. In Chicago, it has decided that spring is for the birds and that we're just going to get summer directly. So apologies if there's some wind noise on my part because I have to have the window open. 80 degrees is too hot for the strike, just in general. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us this morning. Today is a special day on a couple of ways. We have a guest, as you've probably already seen through the Twitter feeds and everything else. We also have a birthday today. Friend of the show, Goblin Katie, is turning 22 today. And in support of her birthday, we are following in her footsteps and helping to raise money for a wonderful charity called Take This. Take This is a mental health charity. You can find them at takethis.org. And you can tell that they're a quality charity because they take their name as a reference from The Legend of Zelda. They are all about helping gamers in particular, but just about anybody with mental health awareness, mental health access to therapy, medications, and those sorts of things. And that is absolutely a cause near and dear to mine and certainly many of the cast's hearts. And so we are very proud to help Goblin Katie raise some money for this wonderful cause. If you type !donate in the chat, you'll get a fantastic little link that you can go ahead and send some money to. And just in case folks need more of an incentive, we're going to be doing a couple of raffles depending on how we do. We've set a goal of $300 for our game today. If we reach $150, we're going to do a giveaway of a $30 gift certificate to Die Hard Dice, which you can also pair with the D4 discount code to get you even further. Watch later on this evening for D4, and I'm sure they'll let you know what May's code is going to be. Also, Goblin Katie will be running the game in character as Seisha, and honestly, I don't think that there's anything better you could do on a Sunday evening than watch that shenanigans. If we get to $300 and we meet our goal, we are going to go ahead and raffle off I'm not going to call it unique, but certainly an unusual prize. It is a one-shot for the winner and a group of their friends off stream that I will run for you in a game of your choice, and you'll get to sit down with me and play a game. You can also pass this off to a friend if you view that as more punishment than prize. No judgment there. I understand. So either way, we're aiming for our $300 goal at some point today. Now, meanwhile, we're going to go ahead and pick up with our players here, but we wanted to do our morning shout out first. And that shout out is going to the wonderful Miss Barbara, Babs the Bat, who is our executive producer, our friend, and has been just an absolute joy to both work with and know in all of this. She is a wonderful and deeply creative person. She is genuinely helpful in any way that she can be, and she has truly made all of this a phenomenal experience from start to finish. We wouldn't be here without her. She does our overlays. She is running tech today so that Nate can have a bit of a day off. It is really just an unadulterated boon to have her with us, and I could not be more happy for it. With that, we're going to go ahead and jump into our game. This game is starting a little bit differently. Normally, we start at the beginning of the day in the Cross Keys Inn, but my players decided that they needed to get something done under cover of night. And so rather than start at the dawning of a new day. We will instead start at around midnight in the Cross Keys Inn as our beloved heroes start to plan for what may be a very simple, stealthy scouting mission, or maybe something more. And with that, we'll get started.
Wait, before we go, I just logged into Twitch. We have a guest?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll find out about that later.
Okay.
All right, so at this point from last session, Talia has taken her leave. I think the last time everyone saw Talia and Robin, they were headed up to Robin's room. Talia has now taken her leave, and Robin is starting to come out of his room with a lot of gear in his arms, just like a lot of stuff that he's carrying downstairs, because the tavern's locked up. No one's down there in the common room. So Robin is going downstairs with a whole lot of stuff. Is everyone else in their rooms, or does
Alma is actually sitting down there by herself?
Okay. Is Talia, or not? Sorry, is Alma alone down there?
Alma's alone.
Okay, so Robin walks down the stairs, all this gear in hand.
Her back is going to be to you, though. You're not going to know it's her.
Okay. So he's holding all these things, and he's kind of like trying to make sure that he's walking down the stairs. He's got just a big bundle of stuff. You can't really tell what it is just yet. As he's coming down the stairs, he's like watching his step, and he looks up and he sees this person sitting in the room, and I'm sorry. Do we know you? This actually, we've actually locked up for the night.
She's not going to turn around. She's going to say, "You know me."
Oh, okay. Very good. Sorry about that, Frost Queen. And so he's going to keep kind of meandering down the stairs. Heard from the others yet at all?
I think they're still asleep.
All right. Robin comes downstairs, lays the gear on the table. And very good. Well, time to rouse the crew. So Robin goes. Did Alma look? So Alma didn't look up and see Robin either. All right. So Robin heads back up the stairs. Goes first to Gloriosa's door. Knocks on it. Glory, it's time for us to ride.
So Robin's all dressed in black and stuff, right? When she opens the door.
What you see is what Robin's got going on. He's already painted his face and everything.
Okay. She's gonna open the door and just be like, I didn't actually know that you owned anything that wasn't shiny gold.
On occasion, it makes sense to perform in black. Tonight,
you look good.
Well, thank you. Glorious. Thank you. That's hopefully that's the last compliment I get tonight. But tonight we're going to have to be stealthy. Now I need everyone downstairs. There's some gear that I want us to use before we head to the docks. Tonight could go badly, and I'm a little worried.
I mean, when you look at it, a lot of what we do could go badly. Those giant spiders in the forest, or...
We're dealing with something bigger than spiders now, Glory.
Those spiders were pretty big.
Fair. However...
I'm just saying that we have faced difficult fights before, and we have each other's back, and so... Well, if we go down, we'll go down together, but we're not just running in blind. Just gonna reach out and kind of pat him on the shoulder, and because he looks like he's got a case of nerves to her, so I'm gonna reach out, kind of pat him on the shoulder, squeeze his shoulder a little bit. We got this, Robin.
We're gonna be okay. You're not wrong, and as big a fan as I am of going down, I'd rather us not go down tonight.
I'll meet you downstairs.
Thank you, love.
Unless you want me to wake somebody else up. Do you want me to help you wake people up?
As she turns to walk away, Robin actually stops her. Glory, just one thing. Before we go tonight, you saw your parents, right?
Yeah.
Did they say anything about Martin?
They didn't.
Okay.
But no news is probably good news.
Likely. It's been no news for so long. It might as well be, right? No worries. That'll be for another dawn.
Yeah.
Could you fetch the Moonchild for me, please?
Okay. Are you okay?
I will be. Things suddenly got more important.
All right. I'll believe you for now.
That's all I can ask.
I'll go get Lunas.
Thank you, love. All right, and so while Gloriosa goes to get Lunas, Robin goes and knocks on Sobus's door. Just gives it a couple loud taps. Sobi? How we doing, buddy?
You better have a good reason for waking me up.
The best. Sobus, tonight, you have to remember, we're going after the bastards. We've got to find out what they're up to. We've got to figure out who they are and where to hit them so we know how to hit them, right?
And Sobus will just put a claw on your shoulder and say, "That's a good reason. Let's go."
Okay. Downstairs, big guy. And be ready. I'm gonna need a little extra help from you tonight.
What's that mean?
You know what? Let's just go downstairs. We'll talk downstairs.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so
and then Gloriosa is going to go up to the roof and just be like, "Hey, Lunas, you up there? Wake up."
I was taking a nap. Lunas was taking a nap, and he just fell off the roof. It's not the first time that happened, by the way. But yeah, he just falls off the roof.
There's probably a big pile of hay where Lunas regularly falls.
very Assassin's Creed style.
Yeah.
Lunas, I'm sorry.
I'm okay.
You okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Downstairs, Sobus and Robin are probably going over to the table where Robin set the gear down. Haven't, engaged with Alma yet because she's apparently in a mood. And we just hear a thunk out the window. And there's Lunas.
It just comes in. Hello. Hi.
Evening, Moonchild.
Do I notice the back of this person that we've apparently never seen before?
Oh, when we walked downstairs, I probably would have established to Sobus, don't worry about her. Alma's in a mood.
Okay, cool.
That almost there has spoken to Robin, so we know who she is, but she's got her back to us right now.
Gotcha.
Do I know about Alma? No? Okay.
All right, so, yeah. So, when Lunas comes in, I see Lunas give, a look to the person in the corner. Alma's in a mood. Wait till we're all here, then we'll get down to business.
I'm going to come down a few minutes later, probably a little bit after Lunas, since I took the stairs instead of the hay.
The fast route.
The express route.
The Lunas route.
From now on,
scenic route.
From now on, a swan dive off the roof is now the Lunez route of escape. So anyways, as Gloriosa comes down the stairs, Robin looks up, looks around, everyone. All right, everyone. This is going to be a delicate mission. Normally, there's a very clear-cut plan, one that tends to go out the window, admittedly, but tonight, we really don't know what we're getting into. We need to know what's going on in the Vindictive. We need to be off of it before it sets sails. And if we have a chance to ruin any of the operations, we take it, but we can't let them know that we're onto them. We can't let them know that we're after them. If we ruin any of their plans tonight, if we slowed them down at all, they have to think it was just a group of bandits, thieves. They have to think that this was a random act. These things work for the Empress of the Bloody Chain. And as you all know, we are not ready for that kind of attention. We're not ready to be hunted. So if they get any description of who we are or who was on their ship tonight, we could be in big trouble. Here's what I suggest. We dress completely in black, or as dark as any of us have. I've prepared some cloaks here. I have a few extras. You know my closet is well equipped. I brought some face paint as well, if anyone of you would like to don similar markings. And also picked up special from the Thieves Market tonight. And he pulls out, he unfolds some of the cloaks, and wrapped in one of them is a jar. And he pulls off the lid and sticks just a finger in it and pulls his finger back up. And there's this sticky black, kind of oil that comes off of his fingers. This is what they call blade blacking. Everyone who's got a blade, dip it in the oil. This is simple oil and soot, nothing magical. This will just keep any parts of our weaponry or our gear from catching the light. Let us pass through in secret. How does everyone feel?
I have a question. Strike, was I able to get those healing potions that I was talking about last session too?
Yes, we'll assume that you did.
Okay, how many?
We'll go with 4.
Okay, cool. So as Robin's laying this stuff out on the table, I'm going to go ahead and put the 4 potions out as well. And say, I was able to also get this just in case we need them. I don't know if we want to have one carried each by a different person or what, but just in case they're needed.
You've got one for each of us?
Idea. Not for each of us. We're one short. We kind of had a funds problem.
I don't need one.
All right, one for all the non-Sobus of our group, and that if it's best that we each have one on us. That way, if we need to use it ourselves, fine. If one of us needs to use someone else's for them, that'll work.
Also, I've got one for each of you lot, and I open up my bag, and there's 5 potions of greater healing.
Nice.
Well then. Well done, Sobi.
Alma's not going to turn around, but she is going to say, just remember too, I can also cast darkness if needed in an emergency situation.
Excellent. Yes. Everyone be ready with any of your stealth magic for this evening. We want, just in case anyone aboard has any abilities to detect our magic, we want to go we want to go in there without magic first. If we find that we need it, we definitely will use it, but just in case they'll be able to detect our magic, we would hate to cast something to conceal ourselves that ends up being the method of our capture or our discovery.
At this point,
basis.
since Alma's in a mood, at this point, she's going to turn around finally to them and say, when are you going to learn to actually trust me? And when to use my magic and when to not?
Luna just backs up.
I'm sorry.
I'm confused.
Cat got your tongue, Bard.
Alma.
Alma, you're already disguised?
Something like that.
Alma's just looking back and forth between between Robin and Alma, like.
I'm admittedly surprised, confused, slightly excited.
Mixed
But-
two of us.
Honestly, the big question is, where did you get all of this fabulous fashion tonight?
It just happened.
Oh, I see.
I can't speak to any of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is. It just happened. However, I do know that whatever we get into, we can get out of. And I don't feel like wasting daylight or moonlight tonight. And don't necessarily feel like getting changed. So if we can move this along, that would be fantastic.
Well, then, please remember, you are obviously feeling yourself tonight, and I'm here for it. However, let's make sure we do not attract the attention of another fiery woman who I fear a lot more than I fear you, Alma, to be honest.
Give me a little bit and you'll fear me too.
I can see that this is a new and fascinating time for you. You're going through some wonderful and strange changes. However,
Glorious is just gonna reach out and put her hand on Robin's shoulder, and then his mouth if he doesn't stop talking.
That was funny because I was just about to have Alma go.
fine. However, I am concerned, but I trust you. Moonchild, I'm sure that you are very familiar with getting in and out of a place without being seen, correct?
What does that mean? Yes. But how did you know that?
You're very stealthy. I notice things.
Oh, so there's I know there's one thing that could help us be more stealthy. Let me see if I can find it. And I just take out my constellation chart and I map it and I put on my goggles and I see and look at it, the constellation chart and Okay, yeah. So yes, this will give us 1 hour of being more stealthy, like, and it's it will help us out.
Very good. I am a fan. So that might be more helpful to us than the darkness. Someone might very well notice a sudden dark spot on the ship. That would be great, actually. Thank you, Lunes.
I don't know if it. Oh yeah, it's 30 feet from me. Yeah. So the only thing is that you need to be as close as me as possible. That's not super close, but like 30 feet. Oh,
Of course.
that's yes. You gotta be closer to me so that it works.
And also, while we're talking stealth, once we board the Vindictive, in fact, once we're on the dock near the Vindictive, I think it's best that all communication go through me. I'm the only one with a silent communication spell. I can message each of you and relay messages back and forth to the group.
I think I think Lunas has that, and I also have that.
You both have message?
Well, I studied up on it, so I was able to, so I can talk to you if you need.
Glory, you little bookworm. I love it.
I mean, I can yell real loud.
No.
No.
Oh.
Sobe, make sure you only whisper back when someone whispers to you. Can we do that?
Yeah, all right.
Remember hide and seek?
Yeah.
Remember hide and seek, Sobe?
Yeah.
We're going to try to win. We're going to try to win this time.
Yeah, all right.
Which brings me to the big issue, everyone. Sobus is very noticeable, very big, and often quite shiny. You'll notice that I have more blade blacking than we need for our steel.
Oh no.
I think it'd be best if the blade blacking was also used on a surface such as shiny scales.
You want to grease the Sobus?
I want to grease the Sobus.
Okay.
And this is a tactic and not just because you want to oil up Sobus.
I've already done that. It's actually, every bit is what you would think. There was that one club it was a different wrestling match.
Anyway.
It was a paycheck. It was a paycheck. In any case, Sobe, it's going to be like that with less hugging.
I still have nightmares about that fight. You're not touching me with that shit.
Sobe, there's going to be a lot less hugging this time. Not as much hugging. Don't worry. It's going to be fine. What we're just going to do, it's just like a bath. However, it's like a bath where we don't wash the soap off and we stay dark. You're disguising yourself as a black dragonborn tonight. Can you do that? Can you play a black dragonborn tonight?
But I don't like black dragonborns.
Oh, I know.
They're mean.
They are, but you're not mean, right?
Correct.
What I need you to do is I need you to look mean and I need you to sound mean even when you're not mean. Can you do that, Sobe?
So you want me to be like you?
A bit.
You want me to pretend to be someone that I'm not?
Exactly. You know all the times that I throw out a name that's not my name and I tell you not to say my name? Tonight you're not Sobus. You are a black dragonborn, a big scary black dragonborn.
I'm not going to pretend like I'm comfortable with this, but if we need it and if it's going to help us, then fine.
Trust me, Sobe. We're about to pour this oil all over you. None of us are comfortable.
When you put it like that, I kind of like this.
Fair enough. So...
Wait. We need to lie. I can't do that. I mean, I don't know how to. I don't.
Lunis, sometimes you have to tell not quite the truth if you want to be a hero. That's part of it.
Yeah, yes, I get that.
I know.
But I can't lie. I'm really bad at it. Like, for example...
But you don't need to talk then.
Okay.
We're here. We've
I-
got this. If you can't lie, that's fine. You don't have to speak. Just focus on what it is that you need to do. Okay?
Okay. Whew,
It'll be
whew.
lunes.
It'll be okay, Lunas.
Calmete, lunes. Breathe. Breathe. It'll be okay. She's going to turn to Robin and say, are you going to grease him up now or not?
Might as well get to it. Anybody want to lend me a hand? I'd be more than happy for the help.
With consent.
I'm guessing the posture that Sobus is currently taking is all the consent we need. And so
It's just like that.
Robin just gives one good splash of this jar up onto Sobus and then just starts rubbing like the boy down to try to make sure that all of these scales are nice and murky. He's looking all dark and black and everything.
Oh, it's in my eyes. It's in my eyes.
It's all right. It's all right.
While you're doing that, Linus is just gonna approach Alma and okay. I know. Well, your feelings are completely valid on whatever you're going through right now, and I'm here for you too. You know that, right?
I'm not. Thanks, but I'm not going through anything right now.
Okay, I'm just saying whatever you're feeling, it's totally valid.
Thank you.
Sobus,
You look really pretty in the red.
She's gonna kind of like. It's very different.
But it
but I
looks
kinda
lovely.
like it.
I'll
Sobus,
take
stand
one
still,
of those
stand
cloaks.
still. Robin's like trying to get the snout right now. Buddy. No.
So we're having this little moment, and in the background, Robin is just like wrangling Sobus with the grease.
Like a child that doesn't want a bath.
Well, if you would just wear a cloak when someone puts one on you, we wouldn't have to do this. It's this or the cloak.
Oh,
Alma's gonna yell over her shoulder and say, "Having some troubles back there, Robin."
I did ask for help, to be fair.
Wanted to see you struggle for a little bit first.
Oh,
I
know.
I don't know if Sobus likes the rest of us enough to let us do that.
Yeah.
Alma's gonna saunter right up and say, "Give me that." Get it on her hand. All right, Sobus, you bite me, and we're gonna have problems. You understand?
Sobus kind of like shrinks down. Yeah.
Okay. Hold still.
You're right.
Rub all of it all around his face and his nose. See, it's okay. All right.
Sobus is
Almost
trying
done.
so hard not to move.
Being very good, not moving. All right, lift your chin. She's gonna get underneath his bottom jaw. All right. Do you think you can let Robin do the rest of it?
If I have to.
You have to.
You're right.
Good boy. Robin?
Robin,
Oh,
you touch
yours.
my armpits with that, though. We're going to have problems. Quite ticklish.
Your armpits too.
I like the new energy. Okay, well, where were we? Oh, yes. Okay, so Robin goes back. Robin finishes oiling down Sobus, and only makes him jump and yelp a couple times.
Only a couple times.
Only a
of
couple
course.
times.
Robin, where are the cloaks?
Right here on the table, I've got one in everyone's size. And like I said, it really would do us well if we all matched the color of the night in some way. Alma, love you. Love everything you've got going for you. If we could just make this a surprise party, that would be the best.
Fine. She's gonna just take off her cloak. I can't do anything about this,
Of course.
but I'll take your cloak.
That's all I can ask.
Lunas is just gonna go and grab one of the cloaks. Be like, huh, 2 candles. She's just gonna notice 2 candles on the table. I'm like, huh, okay, and just puts the cloak on.
All right.
I'm just gonna look over at Sobus and be like, touch your face again, and I'm gonna flick you.
Oh, that's all right. I won't do it again, I promise.
Love you, Sobe.
I just lean over to Robin. She's scary with the bright hair.
I know.
More scary than usual.
I know. I don't know if I like it yet. To be honest.
I think I peed a little.
Do I need to oil you up again?
No.
Okay, fine. All right. Just need make sure that I didn't need to retouch anything.
Yeah. No, we're good.
Whew. Okay. So Robin then takes the oil. Like, it's basically soot and oil is this concoction, and so he takes it and he covers his daggers with it as well. Looks around. So everybody ready?
I mean,
Ready?
yeah. I think
Let's
so.
do this thing.
All right. Well, then I think it's best that we head to the docks.
All right. The trip to the docks is a quiet one. Dawn's Harbor is far from a city that never sleeps, and while there are definitely still activity out on the docks, there are a few that have ships that are coming in late or are prepping for an early departure. Most of the docks and most of the ships, like most of the city, is pretty much sleeping at this point. There is definitely carousing at the tavern down the ways of the docks, but that's pretty far up away and seems to be drawing any possible attention all of you could be. So as you reach the Vindictive and its berth, the top deck of the ship is clear. There's some crates and barrels of supplies, that sort of thing, but there's not even a watch actively being kept on the deck of the ship. There is a guard patrol that goes through the docks regularly, but they're far enough apart that it's not difficult to move through without being noticed. Many of you are locals. Nobody has any trouble getting on or off boats in the middle of the night because of the guard. They're just not plentiful enough to be that much of a concern. There are 2 ways down below decks on the ship that you can see. There is a door at the very bow of the ship, right where the decoration hanging underneath it is, and there's also a door that leads down into the hold of the ship itself. How would you guys like to go about getting on it?
All right, everyone. Well, you said that there's no one visible on the deck.
I did clarify that there was no one visible on the deck.
Can we all roll perception to make sure that we don't notice anyone or anything on the deck?
You absolutely can.
All right. I'm going to grab my specialty bard dice and roll analog today.
We can all roll that?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's a combined roll of 16 for Robin.
16
Okay.
for me as well.
Wait, what? Did
We're
it
rolling
roll
perception?
twice?
We are rolling perception. You must have hit the button twice, I guess.
Oh.
Either that or it defaults to rolling with advantage, and it's just assuming you take the first one if you don't.
Okay, I'm then 19.
All right. And Alma?
Alma apparently has no perception right now.
Almost just too much about herself at the moment.
Distracted. She's like, oh, shiny hair.
I mean, you can probably see your reflection in the water. It's nice to look at. I'm pretty sure this is how the Greeks wound up going down. And Sobus, what did you get?
Soba's got a 19.
All right, so Sobus and Lunez are paying attention.
Wow.
The 19, you'll notice that there is a rope that is tied from the dock and tossed up onto the ship. But both of you notice that the way that it's tied and the way that it's been tossed on, it obviously went from dock to ship and not the other way around.
All right, so what does everyone see?
Not a thing.
Well, they tied this rope kind of weird.
Yeah, it's looks weird. There's 2 ropes?
So
No, there's 1 rope.
Also, it's going from
Never
the
mind.
dock to the ship, not the other way around.
I see. We might not be the only ones crashing the party tonight. Ah, okay.
Fantastic.
Should I do the thing now?
Where's the? Where do we see the? Is there a ramp that's been?
There's no ramp. The ship looks like it has packed everything up to be ready to leave first thing in the morning, but the rope is coming from dock to ship, so somebody has boarded or at least tossed a line onto it.
Okay.
The line is right in the center of the ship.
And that looks like the only accessible way onto the ship at the
Unless you want to make your own.
Okay, well, if someone's already provided a way, I say we just go ahead with it. So, yes, Lunas, if you have that stealth spell ready, I think it'd be best if we cast it now.
Okay. Let me try. So he just Lunas just turns to see the sky, and he puts on his goggles, and he starts tracing like a big blanket over the sky. And as soon as he finishes, a big blanket just comes on top of us, and it's kind of a transparent. And then once it hits us, it goes like camouflage. And I cast Pass Without Trace, so everybody will get +10 to their dexterity.
Yep. Well, it's +10 to your dexterity stealth check specifically.
Yes, stealth checks, yes.
It will not work on other aspects of dexterity, so don't think that you've all become Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon all of a sudden.
We're not
Damn it, Strike.
We're not all gymnasts all of a sudden.
Yeah, so it's a
That would make
+10
that
to-
spell a lot cooler.
All right. In any case,
Sobus just became a monk, I guess.
Glory, you said you can cast message now.
I can.
And did I hear that Lunas has picked up this trick as well?
No, I actually can talk to you without that. It's something my people can do.
Of course. So, I think once we're on the ship, only communicate through mine or Glory's message, or Lunas's telepathy. Let's make this silent. And so, but as soon as we're on the ship, I have one other spell I need to cast. So, everyone ready?
Let's go.
Okay, so we're all staying packed around Lunez because we have to stay within 30 feet of him.
Is a 30-foot radius, so there's a pretty decent range you can move around in there.
Good. So we're all staying close to Lunez. So if I board first, then and Lunez is on the dock, then I'm still in range of him.
As long as you're within 30 feet of him, yeah.
All right. So everyone gather at the rope. Let me get on deck first and cast a spell. Then we'll get moving. All right, so everyone gathers around the rope. Robin then climbs the rope onto the deck.
I'm gonna use my telepathy towards Robin and just say, "Can Sophie's get wet with that oil?"
It doesn't wash. Do I need to cast message to speak back to you with your telepathy, or?
Yeah, you gotta do
Yeah,
the
I've got
message thing.
So I use message. It'd be best if he doesn't. However, it doesn't wash off easily.
Okay.
So Robin gets onto the deck, makes another perception check just to see if there's anything, or can I do that, or is that going to do any different? Am I going to see anything different on the deck versus off?
Go ahead and give me another perception check, just in case. You might notice some things on here that you didn't before.
Okay, well that adds up to a 19 on that roll.
Okay. So it looks like the door down into the hold has been opened.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, nothing else has been disturbed.
All right. Well, Robin crouches down, looks around, and he pulls a whistle out from under his cloak, like an old flute-style whistle, and does his best to play it quietly. And as he listens for an echo, he has just cast Detect Thoughts with his focus. How many creatures within 30 feet of me are thinking?
That is a great question. Will you put your token on the battle map? We haven't revealed it for the audience yet, but if you would put it right where you are so that I can have a good idea of just what the range is.
Okay, well, after I was on,
like you can put it wherever you like. I just want to make sure that I'm doing my 30 feet properly.
I tried to get as central as possible, still close enough to Luna's, but right about there.
Okay.
So I'm catching most of the ship, it looks like, from where I am.
Okay.
So how many thinking creatures am I picking up?
Okay, so it's intelligence 3 or lower. So you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total.
And where in general, because I know I can tell basically where they are in relation to me with this spell, where in relation to me are these 9 creatures?
There are 4 in the hold directly below you.
Okay.
There are 4 in the aft of the ship in what you know from just being around ships is probably where the crew quarters are.
Got it.
And there is 1 in the fore area of the ship.
I see.
Right around here-ish, which may be captain's quarters, something like that.
I see. So the hold door is open. We have what looks like, an opening straight down into the hold beneath me for cargo. One, I'm guessing I'm reading the 1 in the fore of the ship, right underneath that other hatch.
Yep.
Front, and then there's 4 in the aft of the ship. All right, so Robin turns around. Actually, no. Before Robin turns around, because he's only got a minute on this spell, when he reads those 9, he can focus on one of them and read their surface thoughts.
Correct.
And so I focus on the 1 in the fore of the ship.
Okay.
What surface thoughts am I picking up from that creature?
The surface thoughts you're picking up are dreams. They appear to be asleep. The dreams are almost Scrooge McDuckian, swimming through vast piles of coin. There are a number of scantily clad men and women joining the individual in the swim. There is clearly liquor and other illicit substances all throughout, and it appears to be a really wonderful party.
Robin quietly says to himself, someone after my own heart. Turns back to the group and points at Lunez again. Moonchild, relay this message. I'm picking up 9 creatures on the ship, 4 beneath me, 4 in the back, and 1 up front that's dreaming of gold.
You're muted.
You're going to have to unmute to relay the message, Lunez.
Sorry. Yeah.
In honor of Goblin Katie's birthday.
Happy birthday, Goblin Katie. Yeah, so I relay that to everybody in the group using telepathy, and when I get to Sovis, I'm gonna see like at the end of that, I'm gonna be like, "There's 2 crabs in the water."
Wait, you say there's 2 crabs in the water?
Yep.
Okay, Sovis will look in the water and make a perception check to find the crabs.
Okay.
Here it comes. Ooh, that's a 10.
It's awfully dark, Sobis.
Okay.
It's the middle of the night. Maybe the seafood can wait.
Okay. In that case, not seeing the crab, I will crouch down over the dock and plunge my arm into the water.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Sovis, no.
Plus 10, right?
Yes, it is at plus 10 because you are under Pass Without Trace.
All right, so that's a 28.
Okay. Your hand plunges down in, and you manage to put it in just the right sort of shape to just slice through into the water almost silently. And your claws tink on the shell of a crab.
Can I grab it?
Yep. Not even going to make you roll for that one. You are definitely better than the crab at combat.
And I just lean over to Lunas. I've got it.
Yes. I'll just
Right.
Yes.
Robin points in cast message again at Lunas. I don't know what you're doing, but we need to get on this ship now. We need to have our business done before they sail.
Okay, let's go, guys.
I'm gonna just go ahead and climb over the rope.
And so yeah, everyone knows the positions of the creatures that I said just now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, loosely.
What is it? Acrobatics?
There's not a roll for this. The rope was tied well enough that as long as you're using the rope, you can get onto the ship.
What if the person using the rope is carrying a crab?
Yes.
Yeah, you just put that in.
Just stick it in your mouth.
Actually,
I didn't have this crab ever.
I will hold the crab in my snout and then use the rope to get across. But I'm holding on to this crab.
Disgusting.
Have you met me?
Almost gonna burn. Right.
Look at us.
After all the things we've done, that's what pushes Alma over the edge.
Because it's so gross.
Not the ear stealing, not any of the other stuff. The holding the crab in the mouth.
All right.
Yes. Let's go.
Wait.
Okay.
Now that we're all here, before we move on, Strike.
Mm-hmm.
When I read the surface thoughts of the dreamer, could I tell what sort of creature or person it was? Did I get any insight into their identity other than they like gold and scantily clad?
The impression you got was someone with authority.
Okay.
So captain, first mate, something like that. And definitely someone who has been trained in combat.
All right. So, is Pass Without Trace, does that also give us some kind of sound cover that we can whisper more discreetly with it?
Yes, it gives you a bonus on stealth in general, and makes it so that you cannot be tracked mundanely. So if you would like to whisper, I will consider that under that umbrella, as long as you're close together.
All right, so I say to everybody, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the 4 in the back are probably crewmen. The one in the front, who is obviously asleep and dreaming, seems to be a captain of some sort. The 4 beneath us, if they're being held away from the crew, if there are any captives aboard this ship currently, that's where they'll be, in the cargo hold directly beneath us. If the captain is already sleeping, we know that for sure. We can leave him alone for now. The crew are likely sleeping. I would have to try again to find out if any of them were, but we might need more of my magic later. Anyone opposed to going into the hold and seeing what we have there?
Let's hit the hold first. If we don't have to wake the captain,
Best not.
Yeah.
And we need to confirm if these are indeed captives that are beneath us.
This is a rescue mission?
It might be. We don't know yet. So again, we don't know what we're walking into here. We know that they've been trafficking beings on these ships, so we have to be open to the possibility that those could be captives.
Luna stands up straighter. I'm like, let's go.
All right. Is the only access to the hold, Strike, the door that I see open, or would we also be able to kind of stealthily get this cargo door open?
You should probably get the cargo door open. Give me a... that's a good question.
I'm just saying, like, if it's going to cause a lot of noise to open this cargo...
It shouldn't cause a lot of noise to open the cargo doors. It's just a question of what you need to do in order to do it. Give me a dexterity check.
I think I have thieves' tools and the ability to...
Then go ahead and use that.
I'm just double checking. Yeah, I have thieves' tools.
So yeah, that would absolutely help. Actually, you can take advantage on it with those.
So what am I rolling again? I'm sorry.
So it's going to be your thieves' tools check, which is dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
All right. So +3 to that. 23.
Okay.
You rolled a nat 20?
No.
I
rolled an 18. I rolled a dirty 20,
21.
but then yeah.
Okay. So yes, you are able to get the cargo doors open, and you can drop in to the center. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple reveals at the moment. I'm going to reveal the ship's hold area. And Babs, if you would like to join us.
Oh, hey.
Sorry, what?
It is me.
Oh, my.
Down in the hold itself are several cages, and many of them are currently full. The cage in the center has a unicorn lying, sleeping in the large cage. The cage at the southeast has a land shark, a boulette, captive in it. An umber hulk is in the southwest cage. And you didn't detect this when you were doing your spell, Robin, but there is a roper in the northwest cage.
Low intelligence score, could not read. Right.
Yep. Doesn't actually think. Just kind of there.
And I'm guessing this lovely little token right here, that would be our...
And there is also a warrior. Babs, would you like to describe your character for us?
I would. As you come into the hold, You see someone crouched near the cages, inspecting what's inside them. They are... You can't really tell how tall they are because obviously they're crouched. But they are wearing some leather armor-ish looking outfit with silvery hair, horns, and not quite paying attention to you as you come in.
And I'm guessing we all notice this fighter at the same time.
Yes.
Can
So
I
if you would
make
like to move to the lower ship, you can. And I'm sorry, Babs.
I was about to say, can I make a perception check to see if I notice them come in?
You sure can.
Okay.
I mean, it's against our stealth, but okay.
That's 13.
It's tough to notice because they're not coming in through the door. They're coming in through the big gates above you. And with as dark as it is, they're not using light. There's not like a play of lights that's casting shadows. So it's tough to tell.
Okay.
All right. Robin looks around and, guys, I've got a good guess at who's down there. However, it'd be best to be cautious, even if I'm right. So, does anyone have rope? I mean, I'm guessing we'll need rope to get down there. Unless we just want to jump down and just say screw stealth all of a sudden.
I have some.
Yeah, I do have rope.
All right.
50 feet of rope. I don't
Then,
know why, but sure.
Lunez, start rigging a rope for us to drop if you don't mind.
Okay.
While he's doing that, Robin will cast message on the fighter down there. Gonna check the identity of this person. He casts message on that fighter, and he says, "Trinket, is that you?"
You see the fighter look up from looking in the cage that they are looking in, and will just respond with Robin.
What are you doing here?
Can I use detect thoughts to check and see where around me that they are?
Sure.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Of course you can.
Cool.
You can't tell the direction of message, but you can use detect thoughts, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky.
So in regards to where I am,
Yeah, you can pick up all of the party that way.
cool. Where are they in relation to me? Are they above me? Are
Directly
they
above you.
directly above me? I will look up. And
And when you look up, you can see the cargo doors have been opened. And so it's easier to see now that those are open. You can see like a head peering over.
are you
Glorios
going?
is gonna whisper. Oops, sorry.
And I will say out loud, "Are you going to come down here and join me?"
God. Shh. Message. Be right down, love. Robin turns to everybody. So there's a mercenary on board.
I have a spell if we need to get.
No. This one might be on our side. This one's definitely not on theirs. But I recommend caution. They're not known for subtlety. So just be careful. Don't assume anything. But yes,
looks like person already.
Looks like we have help. I'll let them introduce themselves. And Robin turns to Lunez. Lunez, throw the rope.
Yep, it's on there.
All right, so
Just throw it.
who goes down first, I guess?
I'll go down first.
All right, Sobis, let's drop the anchor before we drop anyone else.
I will try to go down the rope and not, sunder the rope.
I'll go down right after Sobis.
The crab is still in my mouth. Just in case anyone was wondering.
As Sobis drops down, I pull my double-bladed scimitar.
I pull
Robin
my
sees-
axe and you hear...
So the crab is clicking. Robin sees it and casts on the fighter message. It's Sobis. It's Sobis in disguise. It's Sobis.
Why is Sobis in disguise?
Because we don't want to be recognized. This ship has some connection to the sisters, and we don't want to get noticed.
Out of game question.
Mm-hmm.
Is all of this happening in their heads?
Yes.
That last part was message. Yes.
Robin talks through message. I do not.
Oh,
God.
okay.
Unsubtle.
So you just said my name out loud?
Yes.
Oh. How do you know my name?
Robin quickly slides down that rope. Sobi.
Robin.
This is a friend, Sobi. She knows you through me. You've actually met before. You just didn't realize it. She looks different today. Don't worry, Sobi. It's gonna be okay.
I give this new fighter a good just up and down. Do I recognize this person at all? I don't know what I have to roll.
If you want to strike, that's up to you. Maybe an intelligence.
Yeah, give me intelligence. We'll check your memory.
Oh, thank God. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, nope, you don't.
I got a 3.
You don't recognize this tiefling.
I'm coming down that rope too, very quickly, looking around, trying to figure out who is this person, what's going on.
Robin, why is Sobis black?
Sobis is black because we're in disguise. This ship has connections to slavers. We are currently investigating said slavers, and they have connections with the sisters. We're trying not to be noticed.
I guess Alma is going to go ahead and go down the rope, or I guess push Lunas down it first. I have no idea.
The Lunas route.
Yep, just Lunas drops down.
Hey. Okay, yep. I guess that stealth spell is still in effect, so we're taking full advantage of it.
And then when does Alma come down?
She's going to be last.
When Alma comes down, you see a look, and then rushes forward and just like wraps her arms around you. And Alma, it is so good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. You look absolutely lovely.
Well,
I'm so confused.
She's kind of confused because she was not expecting. What are you doing here?
Well, currently we are on a quick mission to do something. But we were actually going to come see you tomorrow.
Whoa.
Who's Robin? Shut up. Who's we and for what? Why?
Wait.
Tish and Tish are we. This is not an explanation we can have later. Just Tish and Tish are we. Let's just say that. Tish and Tish.
Can this wait? Because we need to...
Okay. So you obviously know each other.
Yes, Alma.
Gonna need...
We grew up together, sort of. Training. Yes.
Gonna have to hear that one later.
Robin,
for now.
Robin Wayfair, why are you so confused?
I figured you probably...
Alma's gonna look at Tish and be like, do you have to ask that question? You know the answer to this.
Robin is a little bit more on point most times I see him.
True.
You and I must know two very distinctly different versions.
Are you sleeping with Robin as well?
Absolutely not.
Wait, what did Tish say? I missed that line.
Tish straight up asked Alma if she's sleeping with Robin as well.
Absolutely not. No, I wouldn't touch that with a 50-foot pole. Absolutely not. I don't know what kind of diseases he has.
That's
Okay. Let's go.
That's no trinket.
Let's go.
We only have a certain amount of time to get on and off the ship. So quickly, what do you know about the ship? What have you seen already?
There is strike.
Yes.
I don't remember. I know you messaged something to me in Zoom chat privately, but I didn't know.
Oh, your passive perception.
My passive perception?
Yep. Everybody else I have in D&D Beyond.
It is a 15.
Perfect. So,
yeah.
Proceed.
What have I gathered so far?
There are a number of relatively rare creatures that are in this hold in cages.
Mm-hmm.
And you were proceeding to probably look for the captain for your thing when the group showed up.
What are you here for?
This ship has been carrying cargo for slavers. We were looking for any information about what they're doing next, where they're going, who their contacts might be, and we dropped into the hold to see if they were carrying any captives at the moment. Strike out of play. Any of these creatures that are in this hold, are we going to assume that they're being ferried legally, or this definitely?
Oh, it is definitely not legal to carry these. Most of them are intelligent.
Well, I figured that on the unicorn at least.
I mean, the Umber Hulk and the Bullet aren't smart.
Yeah, but
they're sentient.
Yes. Okay, so looks like we have confirmation here. They're capturing sentient creatures and taking them away. So at best, we need to find out more about the plan here. And before we leave, I recommend we leave after unlocking these beasts. creatures. Beast and creatures. 1 beast, 3 creatures.
Oh, you
We
want
gotta
to
get
set
off.
the creatures free as a diversion?
That's probably a good exit strategy. But for now, Tish, I know you have your mission.
Yes.
I know I don't always get to know the mission.
I'm
but-
looking for the captain.
Good! That's our next step. Let me ask you, this is very important. Can we talk to him before you kill him?
Tish, we need to talk to him before you kill him.
We will see.
The,
He has something very valuable.
And that's fine. You can take whatever you want from him. We don't care about that. We just need the information before he dies.
We make no promises, but we will see what we can do.
Fair enough, Trinket.
having lost all interest in this conversation that's happening, might Sobis make either a perception or investigation check to move about the hold and see if
Sure. Give me perception real quick.
Same. I'm looking at those doors toward the back. Those are doors, right?
Yes, those are doors.
I'm gonna start I'm gonna see if I can peek through them and check to see if there are any more cages or anything in that back room.
that's a 13 from Sobis.
You want me to roll too?
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
17.
So the doors are closed at the moment, but Gloriosa, you notice that the doors are starting to super quietly creak open from the inside. Somebody's trying to be sneaky. Not as successfully as they had hoped, clearly.
And if I go over to one of the doors and just pull it open?
Would you like the north door or the south door?
How about the north door?
Okay. Go ahead and move your token there. And you open the door to reveal 3 pirates, including one who seems to be wearing a red sash of some sort of authority, maybe. Slowly, creeping at the door, weapons drawn and ready, who are very surprised to see the door whip itself open. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break.
No!
Sweet.
Yeah.
How big is the room?
No.
Just set the ship on fire. It's fine.
This ship is made of wood.
It is made of wood, and it's carrying a lot of flammable things.
Also, we're all covered in oil.
Also that. Now, flaming weapons are neat. Flaming people, less so.
Oh, wait. Am I the only one covered in oil?
Yes.
I'm the only one. I still got it on
Oh.
my hands.
Great.
You are, but does Sobis deal more damage if he's on fire?
Oh
If
my
he's
God.
used as a weapon, yes.
Oh my...
But
Light
he
me on
also-
fire right now.
You also have to take fire damage because he's bronze,
It's fine.
not brass.
All right. It is about 20 after noon on the East Coast, so why don't we aim for 30 afternoon to be back after the break?
Perfect.
Certainly.
All right. We'll see everyone in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yep. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for bearing with us during that little break. We are all unfortunately human and have to get through all sorts of things in that intervening time. We have started rolling initiative ahead of time just so that you guys don't have to sit and watch us roll initiative all the way. But Celine made us this glorious map of the Vindictive, so I couldn't help but use it.
Thank you,
so
Celine.
Here we are. And we've got a number of creatures that are on there, as you can see. And we just need a Lunas going on.
I don't know why I'm rolling in twos now, but
It's because you're set to roll with advantage by default.
why?
So it always rolls twice, and then you just take whichever the first one is.
Okay.
Sobis, what did your initiative end up being?
It was a 23. I believe my dex is higher than Robin's.
I believe that you are correct. So I will put you right after Alma. Man, you guys rolled really well for a set of bad guys with an 18 going 5th in the order. Sheesh.
We're really
I
antsy
suppose-
right now, so we're just like very trigger happy.
I suppose I should reveal the rest of the pirates.
Do I
Rest.
get like a surprise action at all? Or
I
anything?
will go ahead and let you take your action first, Gloriosa, since you revealed them. And we'll just skip over you in the normal turn order when it comes to you, and you'll be in the regular order going forward.
Okay.
That sound work?
Yeah.
All right, so Gloriosa, you have revealed the bosun with 2 of their men behind him.
Thanks, Gloriosa.
You're welcome.
You could have out of game. You could have told us you heard a noise of someone opening a door instead of just going and opening it yourself. But hey.
Where's the fun in that?
I
And-
thought of that after I opened the door.
Also, are both doors now open and we see all these pirates, or the?
Yes.
Okay, so both doors are open. We see all pirates. Got it.
I'm gonna cast Blur.
Okay.
Blurb.
And I think that's all I have right now. Unless, yeah, it's an action to create my cannon, so I'm just gonna cast Blur, and that's my. I'm gonna back up too.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
And I'll let you back up without an attack of opportunity since you are acting before they're aware.
Oh,
of
okay.
things.
Then I'm going to back up this way.
Yeah, I thought you might.
Side. Yeah, I'm a little too squishy to do more than that. I'm actually gonna back up. No, that's good. All right, I'll stay there. I'm good. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Alma.
Okay.
Now, as a note, because you can put that point anywhere you want, if you put it in like the far back, you won't necessarily hit any of your people. Like if you were to target it back here, it's only going to go 20 feet forward and catch essentially the back half of the boat.
I don't think I'm going to do that just yet.
Just pointing it out.
Good to know, though. Good to know. No, we're gonna play safe just a little bit. I have people in my way, though. Yes.
Yes, there are people in between you and the bad guys.
I am stuck.
I mean, you can move through our spaces since
Yeah.
we're all friendly to you.
It's true.
So if you wanted to move past any of us, it would not cost you extra movement.
So could I move down below where Robin is?
Sure.
Of course.
So I'm gonna go there. And then on this person right in front of me.
Okay.
Alma is going to cast Frostbite. So she is going to say the words Utharian to conjure. She's going to roll her hands into a little circle as if she is going to rub a crystal ball. She's going to create a glowing cyan-colored orb of frost. Her fingertips are actually going to start getting coated in a little bit of the ice. She pulls the ball in towards her hip and then casts it out to hit that target.
Okay. And is that a roll your to hit? Since that one's a ray attack.
Okay. That's the 2d6? Or...
No, that's your d20 to see if you hit them with the spell.
Okay. I have 4.
And you rolled you rolled a...
4.
Yeah, no, that's not quite going to hit. So you... Oh, wait, no. Frostbite is a saving throw. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Don't do the noob that way.
I'm sorry. I was thinking of Ray of Frost. That is a definitive fail. And that drops the first of the pirates right away. They literally... The frost starts right at the center of the chest and starts to spread. And they panic for just a moment before they seem to find a certain peace. And they close their eyes as though they're falling asleep. And then fall over and the ice of their flesh hits the deck.
Nice.
Does she get an intimidation roll for that? Because holy cow.
If she wants to take an intimidation check on her next round, she can.
Cool.
I will.
Sobis, you are up next.
All right, let's go.
And Robin, you're on deck.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I would like to move. Actually, before I move, might I remove the crab from my mouth? And,
Yes, I'll let you do that as a free action.
And chuck it at this Mr. Bosun over here.
Sure. Roll a dexterity check.
Cool.
This crab is going through the worst out of ocean experience ever.
Ew, that's not great. That's a 7.
You throw a crab at the foot of the bosun.
Dope. Was that my action?
Nope, you can continue to attack.
Oh, you're the best.
Deploy crab.
All right, the crab has been deployed.
The bosun looks deeply confused. Yes. And this is, as it turns out, the reason why Under the Sea has that tone to it.
Ah, love it. Also, just as a note, whenever I rage, sparks are around my snout. Mm-hmm. Just as a note. And I will make 2 attacks on Mr. Bosun Man.
Okay.
The
bosun is wearing what looks like studded leather armor and carrying a scimitar.
That is a 20 on the first.
That will definitely hit.
Let's go ahead and roll damage. That is 13 damage.
Okay.
And then second hit is gonna be a natural 1.
Your weapon carves a chunk of the doorway off, but does not hit the bosun.
Wonderful. Let's see. I used 5. I'll just stay right there. Actually, I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
Yep.
Robin, you are up.
All right,
And,
Robin.
the bad guys will be after that.
Excellent. Robin sees Sobus move right there. Drops back to around where Tish is over here. Let's see. All right. So he drops back to where Tish is, leans in, and says, "Well, at least I get to see you in action again." Gives her a wink. That is sufficient bardic inspiration.
Aw, thank you.
So that is a D8
Ooh.
at Robin's current level. And then Robin reaches for his belt, flings both of his daggers into the air, pulls the flute back up, and he's nervous, and he's playing very poorly. But he is playing his heart out, and these daggers, very wobbly, fly towards the bosun. And he casts Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level.
Oh, nice.
Jeez.
Yeah. Robin's just going to go max Dagger Cloud on this one. So Robin casts Cloud of Daggers, 3rd level. And if he casts it on the space where the bosun is currently, right there. Wait, I'm trying to indicate a point, but I can't. All right, right where the bosun is. That will effectively block that door with a Cloud of Daggers, correct?
Pretty much.
All right, so Cloud of Daggers right there on the bosun, and looks like I have rolled for 11 slashing damage initially. I believe I roll that every time someone walks into it, but
yes, I'll let you roll that every time they would take the damage. I'll just ping you for it.
all right.
They do
so
have.
he won't take that
saving
until he
throw?
starts
No,
his turn.
Yeah,
but-
he'll start his turn with that damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's no saving throw because he is in that zone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Speaking of starting their turn in a cloud of daggers, he'll go ahead and take his damage there. And then he's going to rush forward towards Gloriosa and yell, "We're under attack!" And then swing with his scimitar.
As a reaction, since he's swinging at somebody that's not me,
Mm-hmm.
can I smack?
Yes,
I
you
would
can.
like to smack.
Go ahead and roll your smack.
That's a 13 to hit.
Not quite.
Dang it.
Bounces just off a couple of the metal studs in the leather, just make it glance off. He'll go ahead and swing at Gloriosa. Does a 15 hit?
15 is my armor class, but I think he has disadvantage because of blur.
He does have disadvantage because of blur.
Yeah,
Well-
he hits me.
All right, I'm going to roll the other two attacks real quick. He's going to do one more on Gloriosa. The 14 does not hit. And then he's going to swing on Sobis. And I'm assuming a 14 doesn't hit there either.
Negative.
All right, so that is one hit on Gloriosa. 7 points of slashing damage as the scimitar just manages to find the right spot on your arm, as the blur makes it difficult to figure out exactly where you're actually standing. And then the other pirates are going to come up. These ones are wisely going to go ahead and maneuver around the other door because they're not complete morons. So the two in the back are going to use a light crossbow to shoot at Alma. A 10 isn't going to do it. Does a 19 hit Alma?
Yes.
Do you want to use shield?
Yes.
Okay. So the first bolt goes just completely wide. The second bolt looks like it's about to hit until Alma casts her spell. And brings up a shield, and the bolt clatters off the wall of force. The one in the front here is going to swing on Sobis with their scimitar.
Do it.
Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Excellent. Minimum possible damage, so that's 2, which is rounded down even further to 1 point of damage.
I just laugh. Sobis just laughs.
Yeah, that guy was really hoping for Employee of the Month, and 1 damage is not going to do that. The other one's going to swing at Alma with a 6. I mean, they're just waking up. I'm sure they'll be better next round. It'll be fine. I need Tish and Lunez to give me a perception check, please.
Of course. Perception.
Tish is busy watching the fight. Lunez, on the other hand, you notice that the door at the far end of the hold opens up. And a tall water genasi steps out, steps forward to the roper's cage, and cleaves the lock clean off. And then steps over to the Umber Hulk's cage and does the same.
Oh, bother.
Tish, you are up.
All right. So, seeing that our compatriots have these lower, lesser pirates fairly handled, Tish is going to move down in front of this dude that just decided that he was gonna start setting things loose. And as a bonus action, Tish is going to summon her echo.
Okay.
And everyone, if they focus on it, they see basically a silvery, ethereal version of Tish come out from them and move behind this other guy. And and the Echo is holding the double-bladed scimitar. Tish draws their rapier and will go to stab this dude. Nope.
An 18 should do it. Yep, 18 will do.
Dope.
And that includes flanking with your Echo, correct?
Do I get?
Oh yeah, you do get advantage for that.
Heyo.
Because if you and your Echo are both on that guy.
You right. Let's just see if we roll a natural 20.
Nope.
No.
But you never know.
Yep. All right. So then it's going to be that much damage. 7 piercing damage from the rapier. The echo will take the double-bladed scimitar and will make 2 attacks. Ooh. With it.
That is a natural 20.
Heyo! So, just takes it and goes swipe and swipes back. And yee. Having to bounce back and forth between my character sheet and roll 20.
There's quick damage and everything.
Okay, so one regular roll and then 1 critical hit. Oh, okay. The critical hit was 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And the other one was 14.
Duly noted. That is a deeply unhappy water genasi.
Robin yells out, I said, don't kill him!
This isn't the captain.
It sure looks like it.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Oh, wonderful. This is the guy Tish needs.
It's the only thinking creature that was in the fore of the ship earlier.
Anyways.
Yeah, you guys woke him up from a really, really good dream. I'm just saying.
Can confirm. Did see it.
All right. The Umber Hulk is going to break open the doors of the cage that are now unlocked and is going to swing at the Echo because it just got freed by somebody it doesn't know. And that somebody is fighting somebody that it's not knowing. So swipe it is. All right. Does a 23 hit?
Who are you hitting?
Your Echo.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, and we're going to try its other claw. That will also hit.
As soon as it hits the Echo dissipates.
Ah, gotcha.
Well,
Excellent.
1 hit on the Echo's gone.
So then it will go ahead and move. Actually, it doesn't have to. It can hit Tish regularly. So let me roll to hit Tish. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
And Mandibles. 26 will also hit.
Ugh.
All right. So I'm just going to roll this damage all at once. This is from both of them. So
Gross.
just be aware.
Okay.
20 points of slashing damage total.
Copy that. Okay.
All right. Lunez, you feel a presence in your mind that you can tell is telepathy. There's something is using telepathy on you. Free me and I can help you. Please, Druid. And you're up, Lunez.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Your microphone.
No, you are muted.
Nope.
You're
His
muted
microphone's
on your
by
mic.
his head.
Oh,
Oh no.
maybe not.
Did you accidentally mute in Zoom?
Nope, not muted in Zoom.
No,
There we go.
There you
There you
go.
are.
thank
There you
goodness.
are.
I'm guessing that was the unicorn then.
It sure looks like it.
Well, I was gonna do that anyway, but oh my god, is that okay? So he just Lunas just gets super overwhelmed, and he's gonna start going into his starry form. So he just swipes over his head, and like a cloud comes over me, which is a nebulae, and covers my whole body with stars, and it looks like my whole body looks like a night sky. And I'll do an I just open my hand, and tiny stars appear all around it, and they coalesce into one single shining ball, and I throw that at the cage, at the lock of the cage of the unicorn, and that's a guiding bolt.
Okay.
I'll do that at first level. No, I'm gonna use my yeah. There it is. I'm gonna use that.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
Hell yeah. Okay.
The bolt sears through, hits the lock, and explodes it into a burst of starlight that just all disintegrates the lock into bits as it falls to the deck itself.
Yep, that's a 15 radiant damage.
Yeah, that's plenty.
And as soon as I do that, since I am my archer form, I'm gonna just swipe my hand, and a golden bow appears, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. Well, not cast. I'm gonna use my my ability as an archer, and I'm gonna throw. It's just a range attack.
Yep.
And I'm gonna throw that at the other lock of the shark thing.
Oh, the boulette. Sure.
Yep, and I will do that, and it's how does it go? It's a 1d8.
Yep.
Yep, it's a 1d8 plus 4. Okay, so how do I do that?
You can just type /roll 1d8 plus 4.
1d8 plus 4.
Okay. And that will break the lock on the boulette.
Nice. So I got the bullet that, and yeah, that's just gonna move right over here. I'm guessing I don't have to do that. No, never mind. Yes, I'll just stay right there and like, go friend, go new friend. And that's my turn.
Okay. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, the unicorn ducks its horn in Lunez's direction, and a shimmering rainbow field forms around the horn, moves out, and shimmers into place over Lunez before disappearing. So you have a +2 to your AC until the unicorn's next turn.
Yeah.
Dope.
And now the chaos happens.
Chaos, you say?
Yeah, it's the Roper's turn.
Oh, no.
And it's going to go for the nearest creature, which is Robin.
Of course it's Robin. Of course it would have to be Robin.
I thought Robin liked ropes.
Does a 19 hit?
Not this kind. And yeah, 19's going to hit.
Okay. So you are grappled and restrained. And it's going to pull you directly towards it so that it can bite you.
Grappled and restrained.
And possibly
Does a 24 hit?
Oh, yeah.
$16 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Woof.
Big wolf.
How you doing over there, buddy?
All right, so how much damage did the ropes do?
None.
None, and so it's just 16.
It's just the 16.
Well, that's amazing. Robin is not happy. Robin's looking rough. Yeah, nope. There's just piles of nope on Robin's face right now.
All right.
Nope.
Alma, you are up.
And apparently, if anyone's keeping track, that cloud of daggers just dissipated because concentration got broke hard.
Did you make
Oh,
a
good.
concentration check?
Oh yeah, I need to do it. That would be better. I figured
Yes, you do
that
get
was.
to make the check.
I feel like that was a definite break concentration, but yeah, I do get to make the check. All right. Which modifier am I using on concentration check? My charisma?
Yes.
Add up. That's a 17.
That's actually enough to hold on to it.
All right, so I'm still thinking. I'm getting bit, but I'm still thinking real hard about those daggers.
Yep. So I'm going to put
Just
that
close your
right
eyes and think of the daggers, Robin. It'll be all over soon.
The number of times Robin's had to tell himself that.
All right. So, Alma, you are up. Sobis, you are on deck.
All right. So Alma is going to take a bonus action, use Phase Step, and get the hail out of there.
That seems wise.
He's going to go back up to the top.
Oh, you're going to the top deck. Okay.
Top deck.
Go ahead and you should be able to move your token.
All right. Let me alt tab over there. So I'm going right back up here. Boop.
You got a pretty good view of the battlefield, though.
Yes, I do. Also, so I'm going to peer over the edge there. And on...
When Alma does her phase step, the two that were right in front of Alma take fire damage. 5 fire damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yep.
Because Alma's awesome.
Because Alma's pretty freaking cool.
It's like a very flaming
Tiny fireball.
Nightcrawler.
Just a wreath of flames shoots up around her as it looks like it would consume her, and then it bursts out just a little bit, striking the two pirates. And when the fire dissipates, almost gone.
Yep. Okay, and then so in that little group that I was around, Alma is going to crouch down and peer over the side of the hole. She is going to smirk right at them. She's going to run a finger down the side of her face to her tongue and pull it away from her mouth. As she does, she is going to draw the liquid into a line, into a shard of ice, hold it between her finger and thumb, and fling it at the one in the middle to cast 3rd level ice knife.
Nice. All right, so that is a dexterity save for them.
Nope, it's not a dexterity save.
No,
It's a spell attack.
it's a spell attack.
The spell
Oh,
attack
that's right.
for
It's a
the
spell
center.
attack for the one in the center, and it's a save for the others.
Yes.
Yeah, an 18's definitely going to hit.
Roll that beautiful damage.
Oh, yeah, that guy's totally dead. All right, and I need a dexterity saving throw from the 3 pirates on that side and Sobis. That's a miss. Nope. Hey, one of them saved.
Sobus got a 7.
Womp.
Sad face. So, would you roll your
4d6.
3d6?
4.
46.
46.
Yes.
Casting it 3rd.
I mean, it's fine.
Holy crap.
I'll set you on fire next time.
This is fine.
I would actually have preferred to get set on fire.
Sorry, Silvis.
That's fine.
Sobus will be fine.
What was that damage?
let's do it. 46 cold damage, 21,
Oof.
Ooh.
which downs all of the pirates.
Yeah.
And that is half to 11?
Yes, that is half to 11.
Copy that. My own team has done more damage to me than these enemies have.
Are we terribly socked?
That's true.
Little help over here, please. Robin is yelling for Sobus. Little help, my dude.
I need Sobus to wrestle this thing.
I mean, he's all oiled up and ready to go.
All right. Well, it is Sobus's turn. So
I will move 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will move right there.
okay,
And then I would like to recklessly attack twice.
that seems reasonable.
Yep. So here comes the first one. And it's at advantage. Thank goodness, because that was a 15. And that was a 16. Does a 16 hit?
No, it does not.
Dang it. All right, second attack. Also reckless. Oh my god. Even worse. Here's the second roll. Please, thank God. 25.
That'll do. That'll do.
All right. And that'll be 18 points of damage.
Nice.
And all enemies have advantage on me.
Duly noted. Robin, you are up. Gloriosa, you are next.
Robin is just having the worst day. It was stressful up until this point, but now he's really feeling it. So I'm just checking to make sure my spell will actually work before I cast it. Does it say anything about must have an intelligence score on this creature? No, it does not.
Well, the Roper has a 7 intelligence. It's sentient.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to see. Like, is there a minimum intelligence score that I have to meet? Because he obviously was below my intelligence score for... Well, he didn't have language. That was why I couldn't detect his thoughts.
No, the Boulette is the one you couldn't detect.
That's right. Okay, so
Because it's only intelligence 2.
Got it. So this boy is definitely, definitely capable of being hurt by this. So Robin at second level casts Dissonant Whispers, where Robin is like getting squeezed by the ropes and choked and everything, and like with a very like breathy, with a very breathy voice, Robin whispers, "I wonder if we have the same nightmares." And the Roper, well, you can tell me what the Roper does with that information or with that Dissonant Whispers.
Well, it certainly fails its saving throw, so go ahead and give me its damage.
All right, let's see. So at second level, that's going to be 4d6s. So I'm going to analog this. So that's 7 and 16 total damage on the Dissonant Whispers.
And its reaction will be to let you go because it doesn't want anything to do with you.
And it's got to run. It's also got to run away.
It's in a cage and can't move.
Oh, I thought it was.
The cage is broken open.
But he's still in it. All right. Well, as soon as Robin is freed, Robin is going to call out to everyone who can hear him. New plan. Wipe the deck with them. And so...
Oi, Captain.
So Robin has just used his Mantle of Inspiration. which uses 1 bardic inspiration point, and everyone gets it's only for 4 characters that I can see. So Robin's going to grant this to. How does everybody look? Like, so Robin can figure out he's granting this inspiration to.
I'm excellent right now.
Yeah, you're doing fine. Plus, you're next to a unicorn, so you're good. So Robin's going to use.
And Alma's up on the top deck. Don't forget.
Yep. Mantle of Inspiration, the wording in the rules does not say including myself, so I'm guessing I can't use Mantle of Inspiration on myself?
Correct.
Okay. So Robin will grant this to everyone except all of our friendlies except Lunas. So Tish, Sobus, Gloriosa, and Alma will all get 8 temporary hit points and can use their reaction right now to move without opportunity attacks.
So if you would like to rearrange your position, now is the time.
Like, we can use our full movement?
You can use your full movement as your reaction, no opportunity attacks.
Well then let me just yoink.
Quick question. Just gonna ask this, because this will be DM discretion. Can Sobis just grab me and take me with him?
Sure, I'll let him do that.
Awesome, thank you. Sobis, get me out of here.
Oh, okay. If you say that, I'll just pick you
Sobis,
up.
get me out.
But we're going over to here where I am.
So I'll assume that you drag Robin there.
There we go, because that gets Robin away from the roper.
Which
Yep.
might argue.
But you're not
be
right
worse
next to
for
the
you.
Umber Hulk now, so
At least the Umber Hulk isn't a mess of ropes.
That's true.
So everybody but Lunas, remember to put your 8 temp hit points up.
And I went ahead and moved as well.
Yep.
There you go. And that Cloud of Daggers is definitely gone now that I've cast a spell.
Well, unless the spell is concentration, it does not actually interrupt it.
I thought casting any other spell while you. Okay.
Any other concentration spell.
Got it.
You only have one of those up at a time.
Oh, well then, yeah. Cloud of Daggers is still over there. Not doing much good over there, but it's still there.
All right. Gloriosa.
Scorching Ray. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. I get 3 rays, so I'm gonna fling one of them at the bosun. Well, how's he looking? Is he looking like he's having a good day yet?
The bosun has not been having a good day. He's not down, but he's definitely not happy. However, most of the critters have not been touched.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and fling. I'll just fling like 3 of them at the bosun then, because
Okay.
why not? 16.
Will hit.
All right, so it is. I believe that's each ray. 11.
Yes, that's. Well, you need to hit for each ray.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage too.
So you roll a second one for your next ray. The 9's not going to hit.
And third one.
That one will.
All right, so he gets
17 points of fire damage. And is now deeply unhappy with his life choices.
I mean, I would be too. And then after that, I'm going to get myself. We have this little dude. He's free, right? His cage is unlocked.
Yes, all the cages are now unlocked.
Okay. Wow. I guess I'm just gonna stay where I am then. That's my turn.
Okay. The bosun is going to move towards Lunez and take some swings.
Protect Luna's unicorn. Protect him.
I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit, especially with your extra
trust
bonus
it.
shield.
It does not.
Does a 22?
You bitch.
I'm going to go with yes. And I'm
Wait,
assuming
wait.
the 12 won't.
I cast,
Oh, shield?
but that's +5, right?
Yep,
Damn
it adds +5.
No, I just can't
Wouldn't
do
be
that.
enough.
Not quite enough? All right,
Nope.
so 1 hit. Minimal damage, 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I love that my guys can get like 1 hit a round total and then roll minimum damage. It makes for a really exceptionally tense fight. But at least now I get to go to the guy that actually has an actual character sheet. The captain finally gets to act, and he's going to go ahead and swing on Tish. He's not actually carrying any weapons, though. He is completely barehanded. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to roll his second attack.
Is this the Genasi attacking?
Yes, this is the Genasi.
May I make a reaction attack?
You may.
I would like to make this reckless, please.
Go for it.
Ooh, that was a good...
I'm guessing if he's making it reckless, I can't warn him to try to make it non-lethal.
Yeah, reckless kind of defeats the non-lethal.
That's what I thought.
The higher one was a 27.
That will hit.
The damage is 10.
Okay. All right, so his first attack hits. His second attack does not. He's going to spend a key point for 2 more attacks.
All right.
A 20 will hit,
Mm-hmm.
and a 10 won't. So that's 2 successes.
Okay. Is he just punching Tish in the face?
Yep, he's just punching Tish in the face.
Okay.
For 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's cute.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to shadow step.
Ooh! Can I...
Reaction?
If he's... I don't think...
Shadow
get
step dodges.
Yeah, no, shadow step will dodge attacks of opportunity.
Bitch.
All right, there we go. And
Where
that
would he
will
shadow
do him.
Oh, he's all the way the hell over there?
Yep, he gets 60 feet.
Jesus.
Shadow monks, what are you going to do? The boulette is going to turn and try to chomp on Lunez because it doesn't know what it's doing. It's an intelligence 2 creature. So it will leap. It does not leap enough to get its deadly leap on, but it will go ahead and try to bite Lunez. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
All right, so its big jaws snatch and miss.
Yep. Misses.
Tish.
All right. All right. So as my bonus action, Tish is going to re-summon her echo, and they're gonna put the echo on the other side of the captain.
Okay.
And then
I have flipped your tokens so that you've got a delineation of which one is which, and you want her here?
Yes.
Okay.
And then as my action, let's see. Actually, it's not an action. I can just do Tish is going to teleport and switch places with their Echo.
Okay.
And then, as their action, going to grab him by the throat and grapple him, essentially, and go to shove him up against the nearest wall.
Okay.
Do you need me to make like an athletics or?
Yeah, give me an athletics.
Womp.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, the monk is, at least for the moment, a little bit better at unarmed hand-to-hand combat.
Okay. That's one of my attacks.
Yep, you get another.
We're gonna try it again.
Okay.
Very determined. Let's see. There it is. There's the
Oh
chaos.
yeah, that does it.
Nat
There
1
we
and then a nat 20.
Done.
That's how we
Tish
do
is
it.
not happy. She's going to. They're gonna shove this captain up against the wall and hold him there by his throat and say, "You know what we're here for. Where is it? Where are you keeping it?"
Well, you managed to literally wipe the smirk off his face, as he was kind of amused at your first attempt before just getting beat.
And Tish's Echo is going to come up beside Tish and hold the double-bladed scimitar to his throat as well.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check.
Happily.
And you can even take it with advantage.
Cool.
All right, 18. Noted. When his turn comes around, I will give you his reply.
Sweet.
The Umber Hulk has no target other than Robin to swing on.
Of course he doesn't.
I'm not planning it this way.
I know.
promise.
No, it's just this is Robin's worst day so far.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
Of course it does. However, Robin is lucky. He is a lucky bastard. But not that lucky because he spends a luck point and rolls a 17. So even when the Umber Hulk takes the 17 attack, Robin still gets hit. Robin's getting hit either way.
All right. And I'll check its other attacks. All right. So it gets all 3 hits off. The Umber Hulk slashes with each claw and then leans in, and its huge mandibles just take a chunk out of Robin's shoulder.
I think he's going to take more than a chunk in a minute.
So this is all the damage added up at once. Don't freak out about the die. 32 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, Robin's got to start making saves.
All right, Robin goes down. And the unicorn is up. The unicorn looks at Lunez, and then, as if pondering what to do, turns, moves over to Robin, and touches Robin with its horn. Robin heals 12 points of damage instantly.
Good unicorn.
And as a bonus, it also removes all poisons and diseases. And I'm making no further comment beyond that.
Oh my god.
Lunez.
Yes, strike.
Oh, strike.
So I'm right next to a bullet. Then, as soon as the bullet hits me, like, hey, not me, them. And I still got the baddie right there. So, and I don't have any melee weapons. So I'm just gonna use the guiding bolt again with the stars, or all coalesce into one, and then just throw that at that baddie.
Okay.
Do I have to roll at disadvantage because
No.
it's a ranged spell?
Nope. You're good.
All right. I'm gonna use one of my special. Come on, man. It's 13. 13, yes.
13 doesn't quite hit.
Dang it. Well, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my special power and drop some. How many points? 7 points of radiant. Oh, plus 4. 11 points of radiant damage to Batty. With my special attack as a druid, star druid.
Okay. So what was the total damage that you did?
11 radiant.
All right. Nice. Okay. Give me an animal handling check, Lunez.
Cool. Woo!
Very nice. Good to know. All right.
That's a 20. Naughty.
Yeah, dirty 20. All right.
No.
Alma, you are up. Sobis, you are on. I'm sorry, I skipped right over the roper. My bad.
Damn it.
All right. It's going to go ahead and lash out with tendrils. It's going to grab Gloriosa, Lunez, the bosun, and Sobis.
Lot.
So,
We have
let's
group binding now.
Group hug. All right, so we're going to go for the bosun. That definitely gets the bosun. Gloriosa, it gets a natural 1. No ropes for her.
I'm gonna slap the rope.
Natural 20 for Lunez.
Hey. Oh, wait. Yeah. Can I use that?
Can you beat 27 with it?
No, but I mean, can I use my portent with that?
I'll let you use your portent with that, sure.
All right, so I'll just start saying like 2 crabs, 2 candles, 2 stars. Wait, and I just naturally just duck, and that misses because I'm gonna use my 9, my portent.
Okay.
Nice.
And Sobis gets a 2, so yeah, no, nothing for Sobis. So it is literally just the bandit.
That is literally the best possible outcome.
It
Who
really
gets yanked towards the roper, past Gloriosa. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Woof.
Oh, sure, I roll almost max damage on my guy.
Yeah.
Serves you right.
Nice roll.
Yeah, that's
Good job.
what I've been looking for this whole time.
Thank you.
That kills that guy
Dope.
as the roper literally bites him in half. And the man screams echo in the hold for a brief moment before being cut off completely. All right, Alma, it is
Okay.
your turn.
Alma is fed up with this nonsense. She is going to use a sorcery point and twin her Ray of Frost spell.
Okay.
So she is going to call out the words Escarcha, stretch her arms out wide. Her fingers are going to glow a icy white color and then clap them together. to hit both the roper and what the hell is that other thing called?
The boulette, the
Yeah.
land shark.
Yep.
Or you could hit the umber hulk. That's
Umber
the one that's been beating up on Robin.
Let's do the roper and the Umber Hulk.
Okay.
Umber Hulk for this.
Okay. So for that, you need a ranged spell attack. So you get to make 2 attacks, 1 on each.
That's that +8, right?
Yep, that's that +8.
Okay. First one.
You definitely hit the roper, but you do not hit the umber hulk.
Okay.
So roll your damage for the roper. Did you roll 2d8 or 1d8? Yes, you did roll 2d8. Excellent. Roper takes some cold. And the roper just screeches a bit as one of its tentacles, like, demonstrably slows its movement and starts to freeze in place as the ice starts branching out from where you hit it. Would you like to move?
Since you said that, probably. I mean, I don't know where it would be most advantageous, so.
You will probably want to be on the other side of the grates, as that's where most of the creatures are. If you move to this area, the roper won't be able to get to you. If you move to this area, you'd be able to hit all of them.
Let's move right here for right now.
Okay. Sobis, you are up, and Robin is on deck.
Yo, is Robin like breathing and?
Yes, Robin
prone?
is awake but prone, as the
Okay.
unicorn's horn clearly healed it.
Yeah, Robin is gasping right now.
Would you allow me to scooch him with my tail and switch squares with him?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yay. Dope. And then I'm a smack.
Smack.
Recklessly smacking. Come on. Please be better than a 12. Does a 17 hit?
On the Umber Hulk, no, just barely not.
Dang it. Second
It
hit.
clanks off of its insectoid plates.
Haha, that one was better. But let's see if I can get a crit. Please crit, please crit, please crit. Not a crit. Okay, so 25, I think?
That'll definitely hit.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Ugh. 10 points of damage, slashing damage.
Okay.
Gross.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. Let me... Dang it, this unicorn is right where I want to be standing.
The unicorn is an ally, so you can move, and the unicorn will adjust its position.
Okay. So
Do you want to be in the left box or the right box of the unicorn?
I would like to move one to the right, if I could. Okay.
There you go.
There's no way I can protect Robin from both of these things, so... Wait, is the roper dead?
No, not even close.
Roper's not dead. Okay, dope. Well, I guess I'll just keep switching back and forth until Robin gets himself out of there.
He's gonna try.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Robin, you are up.
Okay, here's the things. Would drinking a healing potion count as an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action to drink it.
Okay. and I'm in grappling range of that roper, so I'm gonna take an opportunity attack if I move. Correct?
I mean, it's got a 50-foot range.
Sure. So
yeah, but it actually does not have reaction, so you do not take an attack of opportunity from the roper.
Oh, nice. And I see that answer in the chat, so I'm not going to do that thing that I was just going to say. So what Robin is going to do is he is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at first level on the roper, where he's going to turn around looking at this thing like he's gasping for breath. He's going to go ahead before he does this and use his bonus action first to chug the healing potion he got earlier, which is going to give 2d4 plus what's the one healing potion? It's 2d4 plus something.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so that's a 3 and a 4, so that's 9 that healing that Robin will receive. Whew, feeling much better. So Robin is gasping for air from just being nearly killed. Chugs this healing potion. Looks over at the roper and says to it, "And what kind of hell do you think awaits you?" Boom, Dissonant Whispers. First level on him. So that's going to be just 3d6 psychic damage for 14.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not great, because
it's
got a decent wisdom score, but not that decent. Let's see. Oh, so close.
Barely missed. Barely missed.
Damage.
All right, so 14 damage, and he's obviously still prone. Like, he's gasping for air, drinking a potion, casting this, all prone. How much of my movement does standing up cost me?
5 feet.
5 feet, which still leaves me with a good 25. Is that enough to get on the top deck with Alma?
Yes, but it would be on the western side of it, because you'd be going through the store hold behind you and up that ladder to the hatch.
Absolutely, that's what Robin does. Robin just is noping right out of here after all of that. So, bye, y'all. And that'll be Robin's turn.
All right. Gloriosa.
So, can I... The spell web has a can be up to 20 feet, but can it be smaller?
Yes, it can absolutely be smaller if you like.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast web on like a 10-foot square, like here.
Okay. Around the roper?
Web that roper, yeah.
Sure.
Which is DC 14 Dex save for the roper. So.
Oh dear.
Well, luckily it's in a cage. So hopefully that
helps.
helps.
Which is what gets it disadvantage. But it saves anyway!
Rude.
Oh my goodness!
No.
Wow, an 18 and a 15.
I tried. Okay, so.
But when it starts its turn, it will need another dexterity saving throw.
So it's got. So there's just.
But it is still wrapped up in the webs. It's just not restraining its movement yet.
Okay.
The webs are also quite flammable, just as a note for anyone who is interested in that information.
Yeah, so there's it's like layered against the cage and on the floor and all that stuff. And then I'm going to move, hopefully out of reach of the thing, and I'm going to move over toward...
So those tentacles have a 50-foot range.
Yeah, I'm not moving out of reach.
Not as such.
But I am going to move over here toward where the good captain is and Tish and such. And that's my turn.
Tish and Tish. All right. The good captain is going to roll against the intimidation he was dealing with earlier and fail.
Yeah, he does. Suck it.
So he looks at Tish as she's pinning him to the wall. Says, if you kill me, you'll never find it. Let me go and I'll tell you where it is. You've already killed most of my crew.
Well, unfortunately for you, fortunately for you, our compatriots don't want us to kill you. But we don't work for them. And she's going to let's see, where map. That's a thing that I need. Are there stairs going up to...
Directly behind you.
Perfect. Tish will say, take us to it now.
He nods and will try to walk towards those stairs.
Tish is going to keep their hand on the back of his neck the whole time.
Okay. So he will take a double movement toward the front end of the ship.
Okay.
The land shark is confused because its intended target is dead now. So instead, it just kind of walks over towards Lunez and kind of like nudges its head up under Lunez's hand.
Can I pet it?
Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah.
I love having Lunas in our party.
Right?
I love having
It's so
Lunas in our
wholesome.
party.
Lunez boops the shark snoot.
You boop.
Boop.
All right. And Tish, you are walking with the captain.
Perfect. Tish will... Obviously, Tish notices that Alma is up here.
Yep. And Robin.
And
They're both quite visible.
You said Robin's not quite visible?
They're both quite visible.
Oh, okay. Tish will just say aloud, if you don't wish for us to kill him immediately, you might want to accompany. But she will keep her hand on the back of the captain's neck and making him move towards the captain's quarters.
Okay. The Umber Hulk is going to swing on Sobis.
Sorry, what?
Well,
Let's see. Claw, does a 17 hit Sobis? Oh, wait, we've got you recklessly attacked last time, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
All right, so still a question of a 17.
Yes. That
Okay,
will hit.
second attack, a 22 will definitely help because that natural one gets eliminated by the advantage. Mandibles, the 23 will hit. So that is 3 hits from the Umber Hulk.
Bring it
It's
on.
all slashing damage, so you'll have it.
Jeez.
Thank goodness for those scales on that slashing damage.
And that is almost max damage. So 40 slashing damage halved to 20.
Oh my god.
That would have been insta-death for Robin a minute ago.
3 8s and a 1.
I mean, I'm still okay, but wow, that was a big hit.
Well, you were being reckless.
You're right.
That's how that goes.
God bless America.
All right. The unicorn is, let's see, is going to entangle the Umber Hulk. So out of the deck of the ship come plants and vines growing in the deck underneath the Umber Hulk, and they start grabbing and holding on to it. It gets a strength save. And it succeeds, so it's only going to be partially held by that. And then the unicorn is going to move over towards the roper. Lunes.
Okay, so I'm just petting the land shark. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? And I see the Umber Hulk attack my Sobus. So I'm
Yep.
like, oh, wait. And I'll just grab my bow and throw it up in the air, and it changes into a chalice. And that chalice, it just stays up. It just stays up, and it starts flowing with, overflowing with nebula. And I change into my chalice form.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna pet the land shark one more time, and I'm just gonna move right here over with Sobus, and I'm gonna summon the big pupper,
Yes.
and that's I'm just gonna do a second level cure wounds on Sobus. Ooh,
Nice.
You get a 15, but that's not all. Since I am in my chalice form, he's gonna get an extra 1d8 plus 4. Yeah, it's a 1d8 plus 4. Yeah, 1d8 plus 4. So you get an extra. Oh, nice. 12.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, Sobus is topped off.
Good job.
Yep, and
That is
that's
quite the pupper. That pupper.
that is a big pupper.
Pupper brings the power.
And I'll just I can't do anything else.
All right.
Yep, that's my turn.
So the roper is going to try to grapple the unicorn, Gloriosa, and Lunes, as they are the closest targets. Though it is deeply unhappy with its situation at the moment. So Gloriosa does a 20 hit.
Yeah. Does it have to make a dex save though?
Oh, yes, you're right. Very good point. Let me roll that dex save real quick.
EC 14, I think it was. Dang it.
No.
All right. Unicorn, 20 will hit the unicorn. I'm guessing a 12 does not hit Lunes.
It does not.
Okay. The unicorn actually will take a legendary action and kick the roper and miss, just totally miss, not even close. Kicks out at the roper, misses. The roper will drag everyone it grabbed close And then it's going to bite at the unicorn because the unicorn kicked at it.
Safe word. Safe word, no.
And a 25 is going to hit the unicorn
No.
for 22 points of damage.
Holy crap, no. Not unicorn.
And the unicorn whinnies in pain as the roper takes a big bite out of its front left shoulder.
Rude.
Alma. The captain is being marched across the deck, and you just heard the unicorn cry out in pain.
Alma, you're muted.
I was yelling at my dog. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
The other big pupper.
The other big pupper. All right, so Alma is going to move back over here right quick.
Okay.
And she is going to get really pissed off at this point. She is going to cast again. She's going to take her finger, touches the tip of her tongue, and she's saying basically, fuck you to that roper. She's going to cast second level ice knife at it.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so that misses.
But there's the shatter.
But the shatter will hit. So it needs to make a dexterity save, which is going to not probably happen because it has a really lousy dexterity. Yeah, that's not enough. So go ahead and roll 3d6, Alma, for your damage.
All right. I'm just going to do that analog style real quick. 5, 10, 11.
Nice. All right. And just because the knife missed so much, it landed in a spot where it won't hit either the unicorn or Gloriosa.
Good.
Cool.
The best natural one ever.
Yep, shattered behind the roper.
Yep, shattered behind it. But it did cut some of the web, so it will not need to make a saving throw the next turn for web. Sobis, and then Robin.
You all right? I'm going to recklessly smack. That's not great. We're going to roll again. That is the same number. 13.
Not gonna hit.
Why?
Well, I'm assuming you're attacking the Umber Hulk. Are you attacking
I am.
something else? Okay,
No,
then yeah, 13 does not hit.
God. All right. I'm gonna just go right there. I'm gonna take the hit from the Umber Hulk.
It slashes out with its claw. Does a 16 hit?
That is my armor class.
So just barely. Oh, and it gets advantage. So let me make sure it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't crit. But I did do max damage, 13 points of slashing, so down to 6 with your rage.
Copy that, and that is the end of my turn.
Robin, the captain is being marched by Tish and Tish in your direction.
Yep. So Robin will move up right next to the captain.
Okay.
He'll turn to Tish and say, "Team up for interrogation." He casts. He looks into the. He looks into the captain's eyes, and since he's not casting this in an area, he doesn't need his flute or anything. He just looks straight into the guy's eyes, cast detect thoughts.
Okay.
And he says, what is the Empress doing here? And of course, on this first turn, this will last for a minute, but on the first turn, he can only get the surface thought from this guy.
Okay. Let's check his wisdom saving throw.
Now, he doesn't make a save until...
Oh, he doesn't make a save until later. That's right.
I get to read the surface thoughts immediately. If I probe deeper next turn, he'll have to make a save.
So the surface thought you get first is a literal barrel of fish.
Okay. So
it then changes upon being asked to one of deep-seated confusion. He has no clue.
All right. So when I mention the Empress, he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
He knows who you're talking about, but he didn't know she was here.
Okay.
And now he's a little nervous because he believes that the Empress is here.
Got it. Okay. Then Tish is still sporting that D8 inspiration die, correct?
Yes.
All right, so hasn't used that yet. So then Robin will look over to Alma and say, "We've got this guy. If you can clear out those monsters below deck, that'd be great."
No, you got it.
Bardic inspiration. Alma gets a D8 to add to whatever roll. That's going to be Robin's turn.
Okay.
Oh, and since Robin is still detecting surface thoughts, if anyone asks him more questions on their turns, I
will let you know.
That's what he was signaling to Tish. We are double teaming this interrogation right now.
All right. Gloriosa, you are up.
So my question right now is, am I grappled by that roper thing?
Yes.
Okay, so do I have to, if I have a touch spell, do I have to roll for it or anything?
Nope, I'll give it to you.
Okay, so can I whap it with my boomstick for shocking grasp?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
Tase it.
Yeah, so it's like, nope, I don't like this one bit. Whappity whap with my little shiny new rod that I have. Stick.
This is my boomstick.
That thing. I'm gonna cast that. So there's the spell, and then there's also the boomstick has an additional 1d8.
Okay.
So 16 altogether.
All right. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I try to get out of the grapple?
Yeah, give me an athletics or an acrobatics, whichever you prefer. DC is
How
15.
about acrobatics, since acrobatics is better? 14.
Just short. 15 is the DC.
This is not okay.
You know what? I'm actually going to give it to you because you did just electrocute that thing. So it's not great at holding on to things while being electrocuted, as it turns out.
Oh, well, thank you, Strike. So I think that's my turn then, unless I have movement left.
You do have movement if you'd like to take it.
Oh yes, I would like to get over on the other side of Sobis if possible.
Sure, that will put you near the Umber Hulk.
It will. Like, what about closer to Sobis, like right here?
That's certainly doable.
I'm gonna go stand right next to Sobis.
Why does everyone think that anywhere near me is safe?
Because if it goes to grab again, it's gonna grab you and me. And maybe let you instead of me.
So at this point, the captain is walking across the deck to the hatch with Tish and with Robin. The captain looks at Robin. When did the Empress get here? She sent Drotar. I don't know why she would come personally. Then it's the Landshark's turn. The land shark, who is a particularly big fan of Lunez at the moment, noticed that Lunez's friend got hurt by the Umber Hulk. That makes the Umber Hulk an enemy. The land shark leaps into the air, brushes up against the top of the hold, and lands on the Umber Hulk. Unfortunately, the lower decks of this ship have taken some damage in unrelated incidents. And the Umber Hulk and the Boulette punch straight through into the bay. So I'm going to go ahead and take them off of the map. And I'm going to ask Sobis, Lunez, and Gloriosa as the closest people to make a dexterity save.
Oh, God.
Is the rope that y'all used to get down in this hold still there?
Yes.
So sinking the ship is really stealthy, right?
Totally.
I mean, admittedly, it's sinking with obvious damage from the creatures that they had taken. Like, of all of the ways for this ship to go down, that is the least suspicious of all of the options.
That's a 17 from Sobis.
19.
All right, so Sobis and Lunez are able to keep their footing as the ship suddenly lurches and seawater just starts pouring in from a 10-foot wide hold. Gloriosa, what did you roll?
What happens with a 9?
You slip towards said hole as the water gets underneath your feet and you start sliding towards the now open hole in the ship's hull.
Okay, so every single curse word that I have learned from the docks ever is coming out of my mouth right now.
Do I have like can I catch her? Can I do something?
On your turn, sure. I'll let you give that a shot.
Oh, okay.
Tish, do you have any questions for the captain while you are moving him along?
Absolutely. Tish will dart their eyes at Robin and be like, Robin Wayfair, that is not the correct question you need to be asking.
By all means, ask the right one.
And Tish will look back at the captain and tighten their grip on the back of his neck and say, where is the egg? Tell me now.
As soon as she mentions the egg, the image of that barrel full of fish returns to his brain. And it looks like it's in a room full of barrels.
Okay.
All right. The Umber Hulk is trying to swim and does not swim. The unicorn is going to make a dash. It is going to attempt to scoop Lunez and Gloriosa up onto its back. Do either of you have an issue with that?
Absolutely not.
All right. Sobis, you receive a telepathic message that is something along the lines of, I'm pretty sure you can get out of this one yourself, but if I need to come back for you, tell me.
Yep.
It swoops up, picks up both Gloriosa and Lunez, and then jumps out of the hold and onto the deck. The ship is obviously listing badly to the left now, as the hole in its port side is taking on a lot of water.
And I just look at the roper and I say, it's just you and me now, you little shit.
All right. Lunez.
All right. So
You are up on deck, so you can still see the roper to attack it if you'd like.
there's a roper right there. Okay. So first of all, I'm let me enjoy this. I'm a full druid right now. I'm on a unicorn. I'm a druid.
Do it.
That's awesome.
Do it.
Woo! All right. So next, I'm gonna heal my unicorn friend using the big pupper again. I'm gonna use the level 2 cure wounds. That's an 11 plus a 1d8 plus 4. Oh my god. That's a 7 plus a 4, 11 points back to heal my new friend. And like, I'll be like, thank you so much, friend, thank you so much.
All right. Unicorns can't smile, really. Like, horses baring their teeth isn't a positive thing as a rule, but telepathically, there's that positive sort of feeling that you would get from seeing somebody smile.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. The roper is smart enough to know what's happening here. It's about to go down, and badly. It is lashing out with all 3 of its remaining tentacles in an attempt to grapple Sobis and take it down with it.
Bring it on.
So we've got a 16 for the first one,
That hits.
a 14 for the second,
Miss.
and a 25.
Jesus.
All right, and now it's going to bite. Does a 23 hit?
Hit.
19 drops to 9 points of damage.
As it pulls me in, I'll just say to it, I didn't know you felt that way about me.
Alma.
And Robin is rubbing off on Sobis all the time. He's picked up something from Robin. Robin, if he could hear that, he would be proud.
Well, I mean, there was the whole grease rubbing thing, so.
We've spent a lot of time together, me and Sobis.
Yep. Literally and figuratively have rubbed off on me.
Got that right.
All right, Alma's done. She is just, all right, fuck this guy. She's going to call down, hey, Sobi, you want to get a little warm?
Yeah. What's that mean? But yeah.
You'll find out. Just remember, if this hurts, I love you. It's going to hurt good, though. She's going to point her finger down at that roper, say, fuck you, and cast fireball on that son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
Targeted on the roper?
On the roper.
Close, too close, too close, too close.
Okay. Targeted on the roper. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
I'll go ahead and make that deck save.
Yeah.
Which, thankfully, I have advantage on.
Strike, stop making that face. Stop it. Stop it.
That damage is 30.
Higher one was an 18.
Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it.
All right.
So, wait, do we know where this barrel was stored and if the fireball just hit it? Do we know that?
Oh, Jesus. No.
You destroyed the egg.
I'm about to hate Alma a lot.
The barrel was with all the other barrels.
Oh, Alma.
Oh.
Honestly,
Does it hatch because of the warmth?
So Alma fires her spell, and it strikes the roper, and there is a massive explosion. The ship is sundered in two as both top deck and hull explode from the damage. The front part of the ship is flung a good 100 feet out into Tide Runner's Strand just from the force of the blast. The rear of the ship is flung onto the docks and into the buildings at the docks. And about 6 or so seconds later, the panoply explodes. Because this ship had guns. Because you have guns on a ship like this. Which means that it had gunpowder and cannonballs.
Tish will immediately look to Robin and say, "Did you find out where it is?"
So on the plus side, Tish, Robin, and the captain are on the hunk of ship where the barrel is.
All I got was a barrel. Maybe down in the hold, maybe downstairs.
Tish will let the captain go, look at Robin and Alma and say,
Oh, Alma's not with us, by the way.
"Oh yeah, that's
Alma
right.
is several hundred feet away on
That's
the
right.
other half of the ship
That's right."
that is currently exploding a decent chunk of the docks of Dawn's Harbor.
Also, how much damage did I take?
Sobis, I'm going to give you a quick dexterity check to save against the other damage.
Got it. Dexterity save or dexterity check?
Save.
Okay, so I have advantage on it because I can see it?
Yep, you have advantage.
Okay. Update to the viewers. These everlasting rhyme dice that I'm now using, not rolling any better. That's a 14.
Yeah, that's not a lot. So,
I mean, I'm probably still fine, but just less fine.
you will take 32 points of bludgeoning damage, halved down to 16.
Okay.
From the cannonball that hits you as though it were fired out of a cannon, but was instead just fired from a barrel full of cannon gunpowder. So
Okay.
Sobis has now survived cannon fire. He can add that to his list of deeds.
Heyo. And how much did I take from the actual fireball?
15, because it's halved.
And then halved again because I'm raging?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so like 7, 8?
7.
7. Got it. Oof. Big oof.
I will give Tish and Robin an investigation to find the egg.
Did Tish ever go through the room with the barrels?
No, she hadn't gotten down there yet.
Okay.
That's where she was headed when the party showed up.
Okay.
It's directly below you through that hatch that Robin came through.
Okay. So Tish is going to let the captain go. Tish is going to go over to, I think it's where that hatch is.
Yep.
Open the hatch, summon the echo down there, teleport, switch places, and say, Robin Wayfarer, are you coming along? And we'll go start searching.
Are we still in initiative, by the way?
No.
Oh.
And you said I can make an investigation check?
Yep. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
So
Robin
Mr.
answers,
Roper
we
is
have
dead.
to, we have to. So he dives under, goes down with her. Robin rolled, all things added up. Robin rolled 22 on investigation.
Robin, you will find the barrel
Thank God.
that you have
That's
seen
the one.
in his image, and under a pile of fish and sitting on top of what looks like some shredded ice is a small dragon egg.
I've got it. Robin races towards the barrel. As soon as he recognizes it, he reaches in, grabs the egg, wraps it up, and holds onto it. And Tish, kill him now.
Can you swim?
If he hasn't gotten away, he needs to die.
Since Tish summoned the Echo and the Echo is back up top, can she switch again?
Also,
is that a bonus action for you to
No.
switch?
Actually, I don't need to do that. The Echo will go and make 3 attacks against him.
Okay, make your attacks.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
those are
all of
good
those
rolls.
hit.
Oh my gosh. Pow, pow, pow.
And then 1, 2, 3. Oop. Okay. So 22, 36 points of slashing damage with the double-bladed scimitar.
And he'll go down.
It is done. Let's go.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Did we
All right.
see this?
No, because you are on the half of the ship that went into Dawn's Harbor,
Okay.
as opposed to into the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's our situation?
Yeah.
Sobis, you are freed from the roper as the roper took 2 cannonballs to the face while you were down there. And are able to swim up to what is left of the docks where you were.
Oh, okay. So I'm not on fire then.
You are not on fire because you are underwater.
Okay, cool.
You were on fire briefly, and most of the soot sort of burns away. And it probably would have hurt if you hadn't immediately been then dunked into the cold of the sea immediately following.
All right. I would like to swim or try to swim to shore.
It is not difficult for you to do so. The unicorn will take Alma, or will take Luna's, actually, yes, and Alma as well. Luna's, Gloriosa, and Alma to shore so that you don't take any damage from the explosions.
I'm just kind of sitting on the unicorn, like shaking and like kind of petting its side, like, okay, thanks. It's a good unicorn.
And I'm just gonna. Can I make a perception check to see if I see my puppy, my shark friend?
Sure. With all of the detritus in the water and everything else, that and it's still dark out, it is exceedingly difficult to see much below surface level of the water.
Yeah, I rolled a 3, by the way.
Okay, so as we're getting closer to shore, or what, like as we're being carried, Gloriosa is going to be like, okay, Sobis and Robin, where's Robin? Where's Sobis? Where's Robin? Where's Sobis? Like, kind of freaking out.
I imagine. Well, I don't know, but I imagine Sobis is like on the dock or something.
Yeah, Sobis makes it to the dock without any trouble.
Robin and Tish, I'm guessing we're swimming back to how far?
You're going to have to swim back. It's about maybe 200-ish feet. It's going to take you a few minutes, but it's not going to be difficult.
Strike, did you get the private message I sent you in Zoom?
I just did, and no. To the best of your knowledge, it was not.
All right. So Robin and Tish, we reach shore, I assume?
Yep, you make it to shore.
Make it to shore. Where is everybody? Robin looks for the party. He's like he's cradling the egg because he was one-arm swimming that whole time, cradling this dragon egg.
The party appears to be on the shore, just looking at the carnage on the docks at the moment.
Okay, so
Tish will reach
Robin-
out for the egg.
Robin Robin looks at Tish. Come back with us. Come back with us. We'll talk about this egg. This egg could mean a lot to both of us right now.
The egg needs to be protected.
Yes, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what we both want. But whoever you're handing this over to, I want to know it first before I hand this to you.
We will
This
talk.
is the first time I've asked you to stop a job. This is the first time I've asked you to turn away from a job. Just for this once, let's talk this over before you take this back to whoever paid you this time.
Lucky for your party, we've been assigned to you. So there's no rush.
Robin rushes to Lunez. He says to Lunez, "This is a dragon's egg. Lunez, I trust you more than anyone with this. Everyone split up, different routes back to the Cross Keys. Get there as fast as you can. Lunez, keep the egg safe." And then he looks over to Gloriosa, casts message, see if Martin's house is still standing.
Okay.
And then Robin just takes off. He books.
I can tell you that it is indeed okay, Gloriosa.
I'm gonna also check to make sure, because I think my parents are in the same neighborhood, so I'm gonna check on them as well.
Okay. All right.
Tish will run. Tish will run with Lunez.
Okay.
After me or?
No, with you.
Oh, with me. Okay.
They will rush up to you after Robin passes off the egg and say, "Robin Wayfair must trust you a lot. But if anything happens to this egg, we will kill you. Let's go."
Okay. My name is Lunas, by the way. Would you like a cookie? And I just walk away.
We are Tish, and yes. Wait, come back.
So everyone will make it back to the Cross Keys
So is
via
everyone
various routes.
okay? So everyone just leaves. Okay.
I said split up and get back to Cross Keys.
Yeah. Sobus climbs up out of the water.
Well, when Sobus comes up out of the water, like, since Gloriosa was looking for him, she'll just be like, "Sobus, oh god, okay, all right," and give him a hug.
I was
Because-
assuming when you said the party, I thought Sobus was already.
Yeah, Sobus made it up before Robin and
There we go.
Tish.
Okay.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay.
It took us a minute
Okay.
to swim back, so I was.
Yeah, because it took them a little bit to get back because they were a lot further out than you guys were.
Okay.
Yeah. But there's still the hug, because Gloriosa was still worried about Sobus.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Ow. Oh, that hurt. All right. Let's get back.
All right. So everyone's back at the Cross Keys now.
Yes, everyone will make it back to the Cross Keys.
I know the game is running late, but
Yes.
everyone's in the Cross Keys, and Robin busts in the door. Where is Robin's the last one to arrive? He busts in the door. Where is everybody?
I'm going to go ahead and say that Robin was the last one to make it back because he was the most concerned about not being followed. So he probably took the most circuitous route through the city to make it. As all of you make your way towards the Cross Keys, there are guardsmen rushing towards the dock because nothing about that explosion was subtle. Nothing. And so it is very obvious that people are now headed down towards the dock to see what was happening.
Also, I'm not so sure that Sobus moved very fast either. He's in the single digits right now, so he was probably limping back.
Oh, when I see that, I pupper and
Oh yeah, pupper hand wave.
pupper.
Also,
handwave.
if he needs it, I've still got a potion of healing
Well,
Thank
Sobus was also carrying the potions of greater healing. So
Yeah. I'm fine on
he's
potions.
kitted up.
but-
Yeah, you get 17 and all that. But I'm just carrying the egg, and this is a dragon egg.
Yes, may
Probably
I have
an
it back?
acidic dragon egg. And why do I have this? What is this? What is going on?
May we have it back, please?
Uh,
All right, wait.
uh,
So we're all there. Has Robin busted in yet?
Robin told me to protect this, and I still don't know you very well. So just wait for them.
As soon as Robin busts in the door, he looks at everybody, sees where everybody is, sees Tish asking for the egg from Lunez. And Lunez, what kind? What kind of dragon? Because he figures Lunez would know.
I don't know. It's an acidic bread dragon. Could
Colors
be
or
black.
metals?
Could be
Colors or
copper.
metals?
It could be a black dragon.
It won't choose color or metal until it is older.
And
So
that's
on
fine.
Utharia, all dragons start with a breath weapon type.
Okay.
So they will have an element to it. And then when they are about 2 or 3 years old, they will choose either metallic or chromatic, and that will determine its final color. This will be either a black dragon or a copper dragon, depending on its choices.
Tish, you didn't finish this job alone. So part of the job, our end of this job, starting right now, is we need to know who you're handing this dragon off to before we say that we're okay with you handing it off. And then he doesn't wait for a response from Tish. He wheels on our Alma. I get that you have something new going on with you. You've got some new fiery ability. Fine. Be you. Be yourself. But you have no clue who you were hurting when you cast that spell. We don't know how many people just died out there. Collateral damage is one thing, but we just got commanded to help protect these people, and you thought none of that when you sent an exploding cascade of cannonballs into their homes.
We will find out the collateral damage in the morning. However, I was not going to sit back and chit-chat with my little girlfriend and the captain of some fucking ship with illegal animals on it while our friends were having damage done to them and potentially dying. So if you would like to back the fuck off for a second and let me do what I need to do.
All right.
Safe.
Enough. You will not fight. We just had a rough night, and you will not fight now. Am I clear?
She's going to look at Lunas and just glare at him and be like, don't
give me that look. I am not in the mood right now.
Interrupt me again. And she's going to look at Robin and say, you signed us up for this. You get to deal with what happens next. And she's going to go upstairs to her room. I will talk to you guys later.
Tish will summon their echo to stand in front of Alma and say, our next assignment is to keep you out of trouble because the balance of fate depends on it. So says the Nibiri.
I lean over to Gloriosa. I'm so confused.
Alma's just gonna stare. Tish, you and your echo need to move. Now.
It is good to see you again. And the echo will dissipate.
She's gonna talk over her shoulder and say, I am glad to know that you are well and I am glad to see you. However, this conversation needs to be tabled for another time. And then she's going to go up to her room.
Well, I think that went well.
I don't know what just happened.
What do I do with this egg?
When did there become an egg?
That's what the Vindictive was carrying. That was their cargo. And Tish, Nabiri, really? That's who we're trusting this thing to?
Stop. Wait. Can somebody please start at the beginning and tell us what the fuck is going on? Why are you yelling at each other? What egg? What is going on?
We were tasked with seeing if the rumor of the Vindictive carrying a dragon egg was true. Obviously it is.
Who's we?
Tish and Tish. Tish and Echo equals we.
The egg exists. Our orders were not to return the egg to the Nibiri. It was to find out if it exists. Our next task from the Nibiri was to keep Alma out of trouble because she is very important.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Does Sobus have any idea what the Nabiri is?
Nibiri is the capital of the Elven Dominion and is also sometimes used as a shorthand for their council that runs the city and the country.
Okay.
Tish, all of us, will deliver this egg to the Nabiri. Deal? I'm going to need an explanation.
Who says the egg should go back?
And now we're speaking the same language. Finally.
We promise. Our hands are the safest it could be in right now.
Lunas, give her the egg.
How big is this egg? It's like big.
The egg is probably about yay-ish big, maybe about a foot long.
But it's big for me because...
Yes.
All right, so I'm just...
Everybody, bed. Lori? Gloriosa's room, I'm assuming, is right next to Alma's. Right?
I mean, all of your rooms are in pretty close proximity.
Yeah, well, everybody, bed. Glory? I don't even know if that's Alma anymore. I want you watching that room. If she so much as turns the doorknob, come get me.
Where's Talia, by the way?
Went home. She left. Not home. She's broken scale. We can find her there later. Glory, I
Speaking of the broken scale, we should probably go back.
You're welcome to stay here. We obviously need to talk.
Here's your cookie, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Lunas.
Robin, is this the person that the druids were sending
This is the one.
that they told us about?
This is the one.
She's gonna kind of glance at Lunas kind of apologetically and just be like, I don't know what they were thinking.
Tish, I'm gonna ask you, either stay here, or promise me you'll be there when I come in the morning.
We promise.
Tish doesn't break promises, guys. But
Lunas just sighs and I'm going up to the roof.
Sobus will limp up to his room.
Gloriosa is gonna cast message to Robin and just let him know. But the house was fine, by the way. They're fine.
Lucky for Alma.
What?
Lucky for Alma. And Robin.
It's not.
Robin goes upstairs and Robin starts marching upstairs. So.
And I
It's
think
not-
this is probably a good spot. We are over time. We have a raffle to do. And I'd like to thank everybody for all of the help with everything, for being patient with us, for donating to such a wonderful cause. I'd like to thank the cast for being patient with me and for being as wonderful and amazing as all of you are. They absolutely brought it this time. So nothing about that. Go ahead and enter #dice into your chat, and that will enter you to win the Die Hard Dice coupon gift certificate thing.
Only enter one time.
Yep, put it in once.
The winner, I will be reaching out to via Twitch Whisper, so that we can get your information to get you that gift certificate. This episode was so good. I was so. Whew. Oh
Yeah.
man.
It was quite something.
Oh.
So thank
So
you
much.
all.
I am
Oh,
so
God.
sad that Sobus didn't get to be a walking fireball. I am exceedingly
You
depressed.
briefly
I
assumed-
tried.
Ben might need a nap.
Right. Ooh.
Dude, Finn and Alma were having a day.
Robin and Alma, we'll see how long they stay friends depending on what.
Oh, Jesus.
Oof.
Gonna be interesting.
Yep.
Interesting
my
is
chart
definitely a word for it.
I mean, I warned everyone on Twitter that it was going to be an interesting episode.
I didn't expect it to be this interesting, even with knowing what I knew.
Yeah.
Nor did I.
Yeah.
We all love each other, though.
We
We
do.
do.
We
Out
love
of
you
game,
guys.
we all love each other dearly. Robin cannot say the same of Alma at the moment.
All right. Walls. Everyone has until Strike gets back to get your entries in for the raffle. Only enter one time, so you're not disqualified. #dice into the chat.
Do it.
Do it. So,
Yeah.
but Goblin Katie she hit her $750 goal. So the final total today was $841 out of the $1,000 goal that then got set. We helped raise 150 of that. So thank you so much for donating to this incredible organization. It is one that is very near and dear to a lot of our hearts. And it's also Goblin Katie's birthday. So if you haven't wished her a happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Goblin.
do that.
Happy birthday.
Have a birthday.
And if you, since it's Goblin Katie's birthday, if you enjoy who she is as a human being, she will be running a in-canon one-shot tonight on D4 over on the Rock Punch ATL channel, called Labyrinths and Leviathans. And
Yeah.
all of the D4 characters will be playing as D&D characters. So it's going to be super meta. It's going to be super fun.
Wait,
If
so-
you pop in, you could get an Idle Champions code if you play Idle Champions.
So it's a bunch of D&D characters sitting around playing D&D?
Yep,
Yep.
That's amazing.
yep, it is.
They're playing Labyrinths and Leviathan.
And Dustin and
Oh,
Devin,
okay.
Dustin and Devin are going to be playing tonight. Goblin is DMing. So come see who Dustin and Devin are going to be playing as, which NPCs.
I'm excited
So-
for that.
Fancy.
I'm really excited for this episode.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna be good. All right. Looks like everyone that has entered is entered. Strike isn't quite back yet, so we're gonna go ahead and
Let's pull some winners.
hold on.
Do it.
Give me just a second. Why?
Do it. Do it now.
Get to the raffle.
Get to the raffle.
Why didn't it do the thing? Why didn't it do the thing? Hashtag. Everyone entered hashtag.
There he
Dash.
is. He's back.
Yes. That's quite odd.
Pull from the active viewers.
Sorry about that, everyone. I just had to step aside for just a minute. All right.
Give me just 1 second.
Strike is back. Back again.
What is the echo thing, by the way?
That is Tish's subclass.
Echo Knight.
Is the Echo Knight from Wildmount.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Wow.
I'm really having fun with it so far. Let's see. Do we want to do some outros real quick?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go around and let everybody know where they can find you. We will start with Gloriosa.
Hello, I am Blaze of Gloriosa on Twitter and Twitch. You can find me there doing my thing. And other than that, you can find me here and also on the Chaotic Tiefling Discord, which is a nice place. We like that. And I think that's about it.
All right. Lunez, Robogoblin.
Hi, I am RoboGoblin, and you can find me at RoboGoblin01, where I'm posting right now stuff, mostly Pokemon Snap. But you can also follow me on TTRP Gifts, where I'm doing the awards thing. If you haven't voted, you can vote for your favorite moments or favorite people in cast on my pinned tweet. You can find that. And I'm gonna be doing something this Thursday with some people, so stay tuned for that.
All right. Alma, Jess.
Hi, everyone. I am Jessica Skellington. You can find me on Twitter at Jessica Skell, and you can find me once a month, with the exception of May, on What Streams May Come, co-hosting with my awesome co-host, Finn.
All right. And Finn, where can we find you?
Hey guys, you can find me at Bloodhaven Bard on Twitter, and also in the Chaotic Tiefling Discord. You can see me on Twitch on Chaotic Tiefling when What Streams May Come comes back in June, and you can catch me here playing Utharian Legends every 2 weeks. We'll see when the next session is. I really hope to see you as soon as possible, because especially after that session, this story just needs to keep going. But that's where you can find me, and tell me if you think my words are funny. If you don't, you can just keep that to yourself. I've got a very sensitive.
All right. And Big B.
Hello, it is me, the one, the only Big B. You can find me on Twitter at Big B's Hand, or on Twitch at twitch.tv/BigB's_hand. Following this session today in about math, an hour and a half, I'll be playing some Phasmophobia with Heroes Treasure, Celine, Strike, and Bat Kyle. We will be scaring the bejesus out of me, because I love my viewers. So come watch that if you want. Yep, that's it.
And Miss Barbara. You are muted,
You're muted.
unfortunately.
Son of a bitch! Hey, it's me! Hey, your friendly neighborhood Babs the Bat. I am the, I guess we call me the Chaos Coordinator over here. Chaotic Tiefling is my baby. The Chaotic Tiefling was my original D&D character. But I love this community. I'm so happy that I got to guest today. I hope Tish will be back soon. Cause I'm having so much fun playing, and this story is so good. But you can find me here every once in a while. I'm always at least in chat. My face doesn't appear very often on my own channel, but it's fine. But then you can also find me over on the Rockpunch ATL channel, where I am the marketing person and do all of the things over there. So follow me on Twitter. You know, that's the best way to keep up with me. So, anyways, thank you, Strike, for letting me guest. Thank you, everyone, for letting me come jump in and just shenanigans. And yeah.
Just throw a monkey wrench in our party dynamic.
Well, that happens.
I have no regrets. So.
Chaos has been booed.
And we have a winner for our raffle. And the winner of the raffle is the Gaming Metalhead. So congrats, you get a $30 gift card to Die Hard Dice. We will reach out to you on Twitch Whispers, so make sure you have those activated so that I can get a hold of you. Let's see. I think we're gonna raid Mini Terrain Domain because they're doing some Jasper's Game Day stuff.
Yep, they're doing that all week, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
But Strike, is there anything else you've got?
Nope, that is everything I've got. Thank you again to my wonderful cast, this amazing audience who is obviously rooting for us. It means a lot to me and everybody I know that we have such folks to cheer us on. And thank you so much for helping to raise so much money for such a wonderful cause. It definitely means a lot to me to know that we can do good as well as entertain. So thank you, everyone. And bring some of this positive energy over. Mini Terrain Domain is doing Jasper's Game Week all week. And I know because I'm modding for them, because as has been said, I mod everywhere. And so I'm going to be over there keeping an eye on things and making sure stuff is taken care of at their channel as well. So have a good afternoon, everyone. Breathe, relax. We all survived.
All right.
Next to a unicorn.
Before the next Utharian Legends episode, D&D Surprise Party Season 2 is coming back May 12th.
Nice.
And we don't know who the cast is, so come check that out. And our first episode of that is a Jasper's Game Day game. So lots of stuff going there. May 12th, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Be there or don't, but we'll miss you if you're not. So, but we'll see you guys later.